had a really good time playing 999 last week.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game's great.
I think you're getting the vibe pretty fast.
Yeah.
It seems like it's anime, right? You look at it and you're like, that's anime. But no. It's Metal Gear Solid level bullshit. It's a bunch of weird characters who just ramble about their special interests to each other.
The thing I
while
like
murders happen and it's solved.
The thing I like is I feel like it was written by somebody who's kind of like my dad.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, my dad's pretty well put together. He's a smart guy. Like I like him.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's got two medical degrees. Yeah.
Oh wow.
But then every once in a while he calls me and he's just like, okay, I've been reading up on the what was the time travel battleship experiment? Like he calls me up and he's just like, okay, I learned about this government experiment from the 40s where the Philadelphia experiment, yeah. And he's like, yeah, the battleship disappeared and then it reappeared 5 years later and there were like people like halfway through the hull.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck?
The Philadelphia experiment?
I don't know what that is.
Supposedly, it was a stealth battleship experiment that just disappeared from the middle of the Atlantic. And then reappeared sometime later with nobody alive on board. And supposedly it time traveled or changed dimensions or something.
I'm feeling bullshit on that.
It's complete bullshit. Yeah, totally. But like, my dad loves that kind of shit.
Okay. Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
And I think the thing is, like, if you ever disprove this to him, he'll be like, "Oh, yeah, that makes sense." Like, he's not like super bought into this.
Yeah, no, he's not like a conspiracy theorist.
Right,
he just finds it interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
Cause like, you know, like I have some of that same energy, but for me it's like creepypasta. Like I love reading like creepy, spooky stories, and I'm like, ooh, the feeling it gives me. Like I don't care that it's real, and I know it's not real. I don't give a shit that Ben didn't actually drown. Who fucking? It's not the point. It's just kind of interesting to learn more and more about it.
Roger Busman, thank you for the follow, my furry whisker.
Father Bunsey.
I think it leads him to some good places, because he'll sometimes be like, hey, did you know they invented an electric generator that is powered entirely by water? And I'm like
the Philadelphia
experience
because
no.
Already so much fucking work
and he's like,
keep track of ships in the first place. You don't really need to try and make them stealthy.
Yeah, that's fair. Are most turbines powered by water? No. He means like a glass of water. He's like, you could use it for your cars.
Yeah, like, you know, pour water into an engine.
Right, exactly. Yeah. And he's...
No, that's not a thing.
He's like, oh, yeah, they invented this, but, they shut it down because, the car, like, the vehicle and oil industries, bought all the patents to it and then buried it.
No.
And I'm like,
I mean,
no.
I mean, like, you know, that fits my. If this did happen, they would do that. But like, no.
Right. No,
the patent would be like still public.
It is definitely conspiracy thinking, but it's not like it's not right-wing conspiracy thinking. It's kind of like liberal left-leaning conspiracy thinking. It's the corporations would do evil shit for money. Obviously. Yeah, it's just that doesn't exist. If it did, they would, though.
Yeah, that was exactly my reaction.
Yeah,
that doesn't exist, but like I get why you would immediately think that. Like that was last night I was reading. I think it was in your Discord. there was it was in your political Discord. I sometimes just scroll it as I'm like eating dinner, and I was like, whoa, in Ohio, there's reports in Ohio of like, and it was like, making people with special needs children like pay more.
Mm.
And my dad's like, that sounds like bullshit. And I'm like, let me look into it. And I looked into it, and I'm like, yeah, it doesn't look like it's actually real.
The funny thing is that story basically did happen, but it was to electric car batteries.
Yeah.
It's really easy to, like, kind of go a little, like, be like, oh yeah, of course, that makes sense, and like not think too much about it of like, oh wait.
Yeah.
Misinformation is important to combat on all sides.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, my dad is definitely not anti-vax. He's a doctor.
I mean, okay. My thought was like he shouldn't be. He's a fucking doctor. But my fucking aunt is a nurse, and she's very anti-vax.
Yeah.
And I mean, she was a nurse in the military and was dishonorably discharged. So like,
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I see. No, but he sent me a video a while back, which was like about I think it was Google who was working on manufacturing quantum computing.
You have a minute. Yeah.
Which is true. There are quantum computers out there. And it was a video that was like, the quantum computer started receiving ordered signals that were too structured to be random. They must be intercepting.
Some kind of extraterrestrial dimensional
and I'm like,
thing.
How is it signals from where? What does that mean? That's. I
mean, I get the appeal of that. Like, I remember hearing about the Great Bloop. You know about the Great Bloop, right?
No.
The like, there was a fucking sound that was like so fucking loud in the ocean. This was like in like the mid 2000s, just a huge fucking noise that like could be heard, and it was literally just bloop. Huh. But like it could be heard from like a long way away. It was a very loud bloop.
Yeah.
And people are like, oh, it's Cthulhu. And I'm like, oh, that would be cool. I mean, it would kind of suck ass, but it would be cool. It's not Cthulhu. I don't even need to like it's not Cthulhu. It's like an iceberg crack. Yeah.
So yeah, I had to explain to him in like rudimentary terms how quantum computing works. I was like, okay. I looked into this. The computer that Google made is 19 qubits. The quantum processor on it is less powerful than your telephone. Like, like, no, not qubits. Cubic or quantum bits. Bits. It's 19 bits.
Yeah, it's not very powerful.
No.
I mean, they would have made it more powerful if they could have, but quantum mechanics and
it's less powerful than a Sega Genesis. It's like.
Do you believe in floating hands?
Wait a minute. No! No, sis, thank you for the bits. So you could play Doom on it. Yeah, probably. Yeah. But yeah, I feel like that's who's writing this game.
Yeah.
I saw a TikTok about this thing And now I believe it.
For sure.
Have you heard about the Baghdad battery?
Have you heard about
Spiral columns underneath the pyramid of Khufu?
Was it? It was last week, right? Like hold on, let me go back through our messages.
Oh, I'll get into it.
I went, I'm thinking about those morphogenetic fields, and you're like, they were not morphogenetic fields. Morphogenesis is a theory on cell division.
Yes. No, I'm going to explain this later, because I figure it comes back.
Okay.
Does it come back? Are we going to have an opportunity to talk about morphogenesis?
Yes, it will come back.
Good. Okay.
That's the other great thing about this is that they all bring up their like special interests and weird, stupid conspiracy
and it's
theories,
all important.
and they're all important. They're all relevant. There's nothing that's not relevant in this game. Like it doesn't just randomly ramble about nonsense.
The noosphere. Oh my god. Yeah, I figure I'll have an opportunity to ramble about that and mummies, so...
Oh, we will have plenty of time.
Excellent.
I will be back in like a couple of moments. I'm gonna go grab my food.
Go grab your food! They've got the mummies from 1555 BC. They've got the mummies. Protector of the new Ramses. Yeah, okay. Did they put this on PC? I'm playing this on PlayStation 4? But, yeah. They're hanging by the Frisco Bay. Can't fool me, I saw this PS5 menu. Well, I'm playing this on PlayStation 5. Alright. But it's the PS4 version. Alright! Let's go to the hallway. I'll go get June. You guys go home. Okay. Roger that. It's one of the doors, only 8 left? Yeah, no, we did 2 doors last time, so... 6 to go? Good job, Jumpy! Good, now we can get going. What are you guys standing around for? Let's get out of here! His name's Santa, but I can't stop thinking of him as Silver the Hedgehog. Come on, Jumpy, let's go. It's no use. The Iblis trigger. I'm probably just gonna refer to him that way from now on. Find out. They step through the door to find themselves in a wide hall.
Another hallway.
June, Lotus, and Santas, and Silver stopped for a moment and looked at their surroundings. Oh. What did this hallway do to be put in jail like that?
Come on, open!
It's not going to open because you rattled it, you know.
Okay. Maybe it's just because I've got... Maybe it's just because I was talking about Silver earlier, but her voice sounds like Rouge.
Damn it!
Look over here! Nonary game. I heard this one was a less South Park core Danganronpa. How are you finding it so far?
Is Danganronpa South Park core? Oh no. Oh no. I'm enjoying it. Here, let me... I actually made a meme of what I felt about the first session. I have it around here somewhere. Hang on. Because of how the first session went. Okay, here we go. Alright, listen. I need all of you to lock it the fuck in. That's about how it went. They did not lock it the fuck in. We stood around a hallway for like an hour, and I'm like, no, it's okay, guys. I already solved the puzzle. I already figured out what the puzzle is. We can just go through the door. And they stood around for an hour arguing about how to get out. And I'm like, just do the puzzle, though.
Elevators. And the buttons? Of course they don't work.
Of course they don't, but what's that on top of that? Is that astrological symbols?
The power must be out here too, just like by the staircase.
Are there
That leads to
astrological
this
symbols
door.
on the doors for the buttons?
Well, looks like we don't have any choice.
It's not the voice I would expect for Junpei. It's growing on me. I'm kind of liking it.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Liz.
Sure does.
Well then, let's open it.
All right, here I go.
For the remainder of this session, Santa will be played by Silver the Hedgehog, and Lotus will be played by Rouge the Bat.
Oh, so it's a kitchen.
Kimchin. Santa did not look pleased. Ho ho ho.
You're going on my naughty list, kitchen.
What were you expecting?
Isn't it obvious? The exit. I was hoping this would be the way out of here.
Right.
You really think it'd be that easy?
Yeah, I know. Still.
Like future Trunks? That's Silver. Silver's just future Trunks. Kind of like how Supersonic is just Super Saiyan. Because the people who worked on Sonic fucking loved Dragon Ball. Is Sonic Goku's persona? I think Goku turns into his persona under the full moon. Right? Lotus is the same person that voices Naoto in Persona 4? No way!
This is Trunks. I've set a super murder escape room machine. Here's how to launch. First, find the keys, then places them in the correct spot.
Yeah, back when he had his tail. Yeah.
If we can just get through this door, we should come out on the other side of that grate we saw earlier.
How much Dragon Ball have you watched, Bun? Out of curiosity.
Dragon Ball?
Yeah.
All
And
of the
Dragon Ball
original. I fucking love it.
Dragon Ball Z?
I watched most of the way through the Boo saga, I think.
Oh, okay. That's a good amount.
Yeah.
You always say that you don't like anime, so I'm just curious, like, that's like one of the big ones.
I watched anime back in high school.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. I watched enough to decide I didn't like it.
Yeah, I get that.
no good.
Sorry, I guess that wasn't very constructive.
Anyway, let's take a look.
I'll watch several seasons just seething. I really liked the original Dragon Ball. I thought it was a really cool adventure story about kung fu, and I love a good kung fu story. And Z kind of goes away from that a lot of the time in a way that I don't enjoy.
She's its own thing.
To its credit, I think GT tried to go back to it and just didn't do it very well.
I want to watch GT.
I think it's interesting.
I want to form my own opinion. I watched it a little bit as a kid.
Junpei dug the ship map from his pocket, spread it out in front of him, as he did.
Hey,
What's that?
Watch bad media? I never watch bad media.
Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you.
Oh, we found a
I
map?
found this a little while ago.
It helps to have a map.
It's a map of the B deck.
Oh, that's interesting, Roshi. Huh.
let me see that.
Thank you. I did finish Voyager last week.
It seems like it's a map of the ship's ley lines. Junpei, have you heard about ley Junpei, let me tell you about sacred geometry.
I knew it. See? Look.
Yes, hold your horses.
Junpei did as he was told. Good boy, Junpei.
What did you figure out?
Good boy, Jumpy. Hey, Atlas, how you doing?
This is handy.
See? We came in here. Now if we go out
I have
there,
watched DS9.
then we'll
It's
be
my
on
favorite.
the other side of the grate.
We're watching all the Trek in order, so next up is Enterprise.
Ooh, that'll be fun.
I'm worried.
Did you like Star Trek: The Motion Picture?
I gave it like a 5.5 or a 6 out of 10.
Mhm.
And then we watched it. And I was like, it's trying a lot of things, and I kind of respect it for that. And then we watched Wrath of Khan, and I was like, what the fuck? They could do this the whole time? This makes the first movie look so much worse in comparison.
To be fair, I think motion pictures pretty good. They were heavily inspired by 2001: A Space Odyssey. They were definitely trying to do more of a thing, more of a film. Wrath of Khan feels like a long Star Trek episode, which is great.
Yeah, it does, and it's good for that.
Yeah,
I felt like I don't know. There were
Mhm.
I don't know. If I wanted to watch 6 minutes of Spock flying into a vagina, I would just look at my fanfic.
It is pretty heavy with the unbirthing imagery. Captain, I am approaching the V'ger orifice.
The second movie, by the way, is not my favorite Trek movie. That's the sixth movie. It is by far the best.
There was a sentence to enter on. It's true, though. With her finger, Lotus traced a path on the map.
How
Galaxy
about
Quest
that?
was very good.
She's right. We can get out through there.
Are we going to check if the
There we
door's
go.
locked or not?
Here, you can have it back.
Thanks.
He took it and slid the valuable piece of paper back in his pocket.
There's a card reader on the right side of the door.
And that means the key card is somewhere in here, right?
How do you know that?
That seems the most likely.
How do you know that?
All right, we know what we need to do then.
Suspicious.
Let's get moving. First off, I say we split up and look for clues.
Okay.
Find out. I think find out is the better translation for that. It's a really good pun.
I think it's find out. Let me look it up.
A voucher. It says appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F. Huh. I see. What do we have under this kettle? This pot looks like it's made out of silver. I bet drinking tea from this pot would be really yummy.
No, actually, it's seek a way out. Apparently.
Oh.
I thought it was find out.
Huh.
My bad.
Find out's funnier.
Yeah, I agree.
I think at the start of the room it should say fuck around, and then when you open the door it says find out.
Right. Maybe we should find out in the other game.
Spending a day off with June drinking tea. Could such a day ever happen for me? Jumpy. Oh, we don't really need hot water, so we should be moving on. But what is it sitting on, though? Well, it's a lot of notes. Not just stuff written on them. But it doesn't look like a code or anything like that. Oh, countertop. There's a rolling pin and a colander here. Nothing useful. Is that a colander? I don't see any holes in it. Looks more like a pestle. Ooh. An iron oven. Looks pretty heavy duty.
Why are you just immediately sliding into something? What an oven. Looks duty.
Oven.
I said duty.
I like how every character here comes across a like, you know in Silent Hill 4 The Room?
I sure do.
How the room is just covered in chains and locks and everything?
Yeah.
I feel like these characters would walk up to that door and grab the handle and turn it and be like, it's locked! Like they're just shocked to find out. Like, they look at this and they're like, it's locked? What? Like, come on, you guys.
I can't look at a safe the same way again. You haven't played any of Date Everything, right?
No, I haven't.
And you don't know very much about it?
Mm-mm.
Let me send you a picture of the safe.
Okay. I'm holding that thing while you're looking for the dead? Why so serious? Just say that. You see the metal grate on top of the grill? They make it like that so the fat and juices drip off the meat while it cooks. Liz!
Yeah?
They make gyros here.
Yeah, it looks like a doner kebab place.
Yeah, doesn't it?
Oh, I could go for a good doner kebab. Or a gyro.
Oh, that's the
Sounds
safe?
fucking good. That is the safe.
Huh. I see.
Fin Dom mommy.
Yeah. We're like not safe. For work. Do you think this was all part of Zero's plan? Probably. Hard to believe there's a chef on board somewhere. I already checked. It's sealed shut. I think that's where the coal goes. Then maybe Santa should take care of that. Of the coal? Maybe Santa should take... Forget it. It's a tank with a pipe coming out of it. Nothing really that special about it. If you flip these over, they look like hats. The middle is super deep for a plate. They're soup plates. That's called a bowl!
It's called a bowl.
Have you never seen one before? Yeah, it's for consomme. I have zero confidence in this group if Junpei was not here. I don't know if they're gonna have any luck with Junpei here, honestly. Choice!
There are a handful of really competent people in this game.
This is a really good label for cheese.
Jeez. This looks like a screen from like a Myst clone from 1996.
This looks like when Mario and Luigi opened that closet full of bread.
Know what they say. Old toasters.
Toast cheese.
Toast cheese.
And there's a bottle of Mountain Dew behind one. Something behind the cheese. You're right. Why don't we move some of the cheese? Alright guys, time to move it. June and I need to look behind you. It is Mountain Dew.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Ooh, I want some soda. I'll be right back.
Cooking oil. Probably use this to make something slippery.
Oh, this is the worst day of my life.
Are you okay?
I'm all out of soda. I have to go upstairs and get some.
No!
But that's not cold.
Oh.
Okay, maybe I can grab the sodas and put them in the freezer. And by God, don't let me forget that I did that.
Okay. I mean, don't
I'll be
ask me,
back in
ask
a couple-
chat.
Yeah, I'll be
Cause
back
I'll-
in a few minutes.
Okay.
Play the fucking soda chicken.
Soda's gonna turn into Ice 9. Oh shit.
I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this.
The knife seemed important, Junpei thought. Wasn't going to be much use the way it was.
It's futile.
It's no use!
Futile.
You know, a waste, useless, pointless.
Thanks for defining words.
Oh. Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Oh, no reason really. I was just thinking about futility.
Huh?
Why is she acting so sus? Why is she so sus? I'm still convinced she's Zero. I'm so convinced.
Why were you thinking about futility?
Well, it
This
has
writing
something to
makes
do with
me
the
feel
Titanic.
like I'm just having a wee tiny little bit of a stroke.
Totally, yeah.
The Titanic?
Titanic.
Yep. Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
Oh no. No, I haven't.
No, I haven't. What is it?
In 1892, 14 years before the Titanic sank,
Hi.
a novel was
Oh
published.
boy! Oh boy!
Oh boy! Hey, June knows too much about the Titanic.
June's got that crazy look in her eyes.
June knows too much about the Titanic. This is highly sus.
I can't believe June caused the Titanic.
It was called futility.
Are you looking up to see if it's a real book? This game makes up shit all the time, so like...
Futility is a novella written by Morgan Robertson, first published in 1898. It was revised as The Wreck of the Titan in 1912. Features a fictional American ocean liner named Titan that sinks in the North Atlantic Ocean after striking an iceberg. The Titan and its sinking are famous for their similarities to real-life passenger ship RMS Titanic and its sinking 14 years later. Sure. Although the novel was written before the RMS Titanic was ever conceived, there are some uncanny similarities between the fictional and real-life versions.
This is real skill.
After the Titanic sinking, some people credited Robertson with precognition and clairvoyance, which he denied. Scholars attribute the similarities to Robertson's extensive knowledge of shipbuilding and maritime trends, especially considering the Titanic was not exactly the first ship-type disaster. Yeah.
Yeah, like, that happened all the fucking time. Like...
When was the sinking of the Maine?
Ships are dangerous. Like... The thing that makes the Titanic, like, stand out is that they purposefully claimed it was unsinkable and was the perfect ship. And it very obviously wasn't.
The sinking of the Maine was 1898. Why wasn't this book precognizant to that?
Because that's not as big and people don't care about it as much.
Imagine a person writing a cautionary tale about a disaster at a time when people were boasting about how their giant ships were unsinkable. Imagine!
Yeah.
Huh. The thing about the Titanic is it's not an incident where it's like, oh, who could have seen this coming?
Yeah. Yeah, no, that... If you know literally anything about sea travel, you could have seen it coming.
Yeah. Yeah. The only thing more predictable was the submarine that exploded nearby it.
Holy shit.
It was written by an American novelist named Morgan Robertson. The story was about a big cruise ship colliding with an iceberg and sinking. Of course, if that was the only similarity, there wouldn't be any reason to mention it.
Correct.
It wasn't, though. The name of the ship, its nationality, course, departure time, size, displacement, maximum speed, number of passengers and crew, the number of lifeboats.
It's not like the number of lifeboats was exact. It was the fact that in the novel there weren't enough lifeboats, and in the Titanic there weren't enough lifeboats. It's not that they got the number right. It's
Even the location of the accident itself, and the cause, and the location of the damage.
Hey, Liz.
Yeah.
I don't know what
You think your
happens.
childhood friend might be nuts?
I don't know what happens in the sequel to this game. What's that one? Zero Escape or
Something like
I
that.
don't remember what the next one is. In the next one, can we be trapped in a recreation of an office building, and our friend keeps telling us facts about 9/11?
Oh my fucking god! No. I'll be honest, it's even kind of honestly a little more fucked up than that. Like, it's not based on like a real world thing, but like it's, and in fact,
Okay.
based on, actually, you know what? You will find it more fucked up than even on a 9/11 thing.
Fair. Oh my god.
Everything matches the Titanic almost exactly. It was almost as if
You're
you'd
trapped on
seen
a
the whole thing
dirigible.
happen.
Oh, the humanity. The reason I brought up 9/11 wasn't just because it was a disaster, but also because there's so many fucking conspiracy theories about it.
Yeah. No, it's something else that's a huge disaster that killed a lot of people that there are a shit ton of conspiracy theories about.
Oh, cool.
That's what the next game's about. Yeah.
Chernobyl.
Nope.
This book was written 14 years before the Titanic
That would be great,
sank.
Yeah. Hey Shmoonpei, did you know Tower 7 couldn't possibly collapse like it did from the fire unless there was severe sabotage of the specific support beams? Did you know a steel building has never collapsed due to fire alone? And the owner of Building 7 said that they were going to pull the building before it collapsed, indicating there were explosives.
Okay, allow me to derail this conversation for just a second to tell a story.
Please do. Please get us talking about anything else.
I have a cousin. Two cousins. One is much older and has a half younger brother named John Gregory. And I remember one time, this was like when the internet was like 2002, right? And John Gregory was like, "Hey Liz, come on in here. I want to show you some stuff on the internet." And I was like, "Okay, cool." So I come in and he starts showing me like 9/11 truther shit. And he's like a couple years older than me, by the way. Mm-hmm. So like 5 years older than me.
Yeah.
And like his older brother like is like wandering down the halls and like kind of like peeks in as like John Gregory's being like, "So clearly Bush did, you know, and like it can't be have melted," and like going all this. And then his brother's like,
"Liz, I need to talk to my brother for a second. Can you mind us?"
I was like, "Okay." And I walked out. Anyway, John Gregory's in jail now.
Whoa! Whoa!
That's the ending to that story.
Oh boy. What a twist. Huh.
He was not in jail due to 9/11 stuff.
They want to silence him.
The reason he's in jail is actually very sad. But I don't need to get into it.
I'm sorry.
No, okay. He murdered someone who needed to be murdered.
Oh.
I'll just gotta say that. Anyway, let's change the subject.
But that's not all. It wasn't just futility that predicted the sinking of the Titanic.
Oh
There were
boy.
two other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead. Both of them before the accident. One in 1886 and one in 1892.
June, I have a question.
What could you possibly be wondering about this?
I guess my question is, if this event was so foreseeable.
Yeah.
Right?
Why wasn't it stopped? I have a very good answer for that.
I mean capitalism, but...
Yeah, that's the answer.
Correct. However, that's why it was so easy to predict.
Yeah.
Because it was a result. It was an inevitable result of the fucking shipping industry, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess my question is, if it was a predicted event, one, so what? Two, why the Titanic? Why didn't anybody predict the sinking of the Maine?
Or 9/11.
No, 9/11 was definitely predicted. See, you can fold the $20 bill in a specific way.
Oh my god in heaven.
I like that all of these theories involve like an event happening and then people going, oh look, there's all of this imagery beforehand that predicts it, and it's like, yeah, but like how is that supposed to like communicate the thing? Yeah, like what is the point of predicting it and then writing a fiction book? You know?
Yeah.
Like if he predicted the sinking of the Titanic, why did he write a book about it?
Stead wrote 2 stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster.
Then why didn't he do something about it?
In one, 2 ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
Okay.
Time traveler, I don't understand it. Why didn't anybody read my fortune cookie that said to watch out for 9/11?
Here's what I mean. I love this stuff. Okay. Have y'all ever listened to the Supertramp album, Breakfast in America? Are y'all familiar? No. Okay. So...
Oh, I have seen this cover.
Okay, cool. So this is the album cover for Supertramp's Breakfast in America.
Yeah.
However, people noticed that if you look at the Twin Towers here, and you reverse the image, above the Twin Towers it says 9/11. Right? But here's the thing. If Supertramp predicted 9/11, why didn't they tell anybody? Why didn't they do anything about it, though? Like, it's one of those coincidences where you can look back and you can be like, oh man, that's a really weird coincidence, but like, Supertramp is British? I thought they were Australian. They might be British, I don't remember. But like, if they knew 9/11 was happening and put that imagery in their album cover, why didn't they do anything about it?
Not do anything about it.
Why didn't Supertramp stop 9/11?
I mean, okay, so I've actually had a lot of thoughts about what I would do if I was just like brought back in time into like my childhood body. And I have thought, would I be able to stop 9/11? And the answer is no. I was like 7. No one would believe me.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, they'd be like, this child knew about it, and then I'd get in trouble somehow. So no.
Yeah.
Like,
a lot of conspiracy thinking is that sort of like backwards kind of thinking where it's like the event happens and it's really important to you specifically. So then you go, oh, there's all of these things that were hinting at it beforehand, even though it's like, this is just pattern recognition. This is just, the way that human brains do the thing, where they have the pareidolia.
that's exactly what
Because, like, think of how many album covers out there that are predicting events that don't happen. It's all of them.
Yeah.
It's like all of them.
And I mean, of course, let's not forget the classic Metal Gear Solid 2 predicting 9/11.
Well, okay, so that, yes. Yeah, basically, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Again, another
I'll
way
give
this
you
is
that it seems a little weird.
reminds
but
me of Metal Gear. Anyway,
I'm curious about something.
I love how Junpei is just like trying his best.
List of ships sunk by icebergs. Here we go. Here's a thing, is that, like, before the Titanic, this is a non-exhaustive list of ships sinking from icebergs.
42 months, that's 9 plus 11 plus 22.
Oh my goodness.
Predicted 9/11.
See here, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Oh my goodness. Grah! How are you today? It's heckin' good to see you. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the raid. What a TTS to come into. We were talking about conspiracy theories about disasters, specifically the Titanic.
Yeah. This game is a ride. Buckle in.
This game is such a ride. Oh my god. Got a loik? Enjoy your loik. Wah! Oh my goodness.
Grah.
Thank you for 58 months. It's almost a whole year. Oh my gosh. Humanity's forever battle against the glaciers and we're winning. Is this not blind? Oh, no, I've never played this before. No spoilers, please. Liz has seen this game. I have not.
Yeah, I know things. Yeah.
Yeah. So, like,
I know too much.
The thing about the Titanic is that it's one in a long list of ships that have sunk by colliding with icebergs. This is not an uncommon occurrence, because icebergs are fucking dangerous to ships.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back
Thank
in the day.
you,
or even
Junpei.
other ships.
Junpei is trying his best.
Thank you.
Right, I knew you'd say that.
Oh god.
But
She has
what
to
if
rebuttal.
Stead had some sort of special powers?
I never considered that.
To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
What? Automatic writing? Wait. Are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
That's
I mean,
right.
yes, that stuff's a load of bull. Okay, let's say automatic.
You're a load of bull, Jumpy!
I can't believe you're in the hands of Big Iceberg, Jumpy.
She's a Titanic truther. Oh god. Are you familiar with the idea of predictive programming? Yeah, I watched, I listened to Knowledge Fight, yeah.
I'm lucky I don't know what this is.
It's the idea
That was not a request for you to tell me what it was.
No, it's relevant. No. It's relevant to morphogenetic fields, actually.
Okay.
Because
Yeah.
the predictive programming is that they put images into like media and on the $5 bill and things like that so that it comes true because it enters the collective conscious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I wonder who they could.
And then when it happens, the public has consented to it. Because they had every opportunity to stop it. I guess.
I don't know.
I don't know. It's stupid. It's really stupid. But yeah, they're using the media to shape the morphogenetic fields so that it happens.
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's correct. I could have told you that.
I'd played this game and I had a basis for evaluating the bullshit. Excellent, yes. Windows and every damn fucking company shouting AI in all our stuff. Isn't it weird how, like, at the same time they're programming AI to have, like, pornographic conversations with people, they're trying to ban pornography?
Yeah, that's weird.
They
are.
Yeah. That's pretty weird.
These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic.
No. Not that they couldn't have. They didn't.
They did not.
Because what they did with that information was write fiction.
Yeah.
Like,
That's like saying because I wrote a book about trying to topple a fascist regime, I predicted what's going on right now in America.
Yeah.
Like, that's not how that works. Oh man, Liz, you wrote lesbian fiction. You predicted that I would kiss girl. I did not do that.
No. Yeah.
But I'm happy for you.
Yeah. Yeah. Because, like, then they would have used that information to do something about it.
Okay, and Autonomous Ed, it's really funny you say that because there is a character in my novels named Bob who is a demon, and people keep asking me if he's inspired by Twin Peaks. He is not.
Twin Peaks predicted Liz's book.
He's actually inspired by Lobo.
See, David Lynch was predictive programming.
Yeah, of course.
So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
Time-traveling ghosts, obviously.
What's not it?
Obviously. Come on, Jumpy.
Dead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
It's like you don't even watch Joe Rogan.
Wait. He wrote the books, and then he caused the sinking of the Titanic to make his book true.
What are you smoking?
Oh my god, Junpei.
I kind of like Junpei.
You know what? You know who did the best job of predicting 9/11?
What a sentence. Yeah, who is that?
It was Osama bin Laden after the failed bombing of the Twin Towers.
Yeah.
When he said, "I'm going to do this again."
Yeah.
I'm gonna do this again and I'm gonna succeed next time. Like,
fucking goofy, I'd do it again.
yeah.
Meme.
Yeah. He really did a great job predicting that would happen.
You alright, bun?
I'm hanging in there. I'm doing it.
We're not even like a 100th of the way through this game, bun.
I know. I'm taking my time. I'm enjoying it. Hey, Jumpy. Did you know cheese theory?
Oh man, I legit want to know cheese theory, actually. I think I could fuck up some cheese theory.
I think I have a cheese theory. Hang on a sec.
Yeah. My cheese theory is that feta's the best. That's my cheese theory. Feta's the best cheese. Also a big fan of Munster. Munster makes any sandwich better. Like, it's just like creamy and pleasant.
Okay.
I'm worried that by the end of this conversation we're going to have to worry about June strangling us if we let our guard down here.
Okay, here's my cheese theory. Hang on. Okay, these are two graphs graphing per capita cheese consumption and number of people who have died becoming entangled in their bed sheets by year. Okay?
Oh my god.
Now, I'm not saying that correlation is causation, but...
I can't believe I've never seen it. How the fuck is cheese consumption going down? What the hell is wrong with people?
Only a little bit, back in what, 2005? No, 9. That's fine.
Not fine.
It's my
Thomas
cheese
said
theory.
was a passenger on the Titanic.
Oh my god! Yeah, he totally did it.
He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
Yeah. He decided it was probably best to say nothing. Thank you. June, if we make it out of here alive, I'm never talking to you again. I'm gonna have to move to a new state.
Well,
Junpei smiled uncomfortably.
well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Huh? But
Her voice trailed off, and she glanced at the floor, troubled.
Come on, let's get back to it.
Okay, she knows so much about the Titanic.
Yeah.
She's gotta be Zero. Who else would trap us in a recreation of the Titanic so that... Oh, no. Okay, she trapped us in here so that we couldn't get away, and she could gush about her special interest in the Titanic.
And then the guy who died was a fucking accident? She's like, oh shit, I didn't mean that. I just wanted to I just wanted a captive audience.
No, that one was just for fun.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's into it.
Well, I mean, people did die on the Titanic.
Exactly. It gives her an opportunity to talk about people who exploded on the Titanic.
I want to play this game you're inventing. About a fucking autistic girl who becomes a fucking serial killer.
Oh my god. There's milk in here. Milk in an iron barrel? What'll the Canadians do next? Maybe we shouldn't open it up. I don't think it'd be a pretty sight. It's a bolt. And it's really rusty. Will this even open? We won't know until we try. Let's give it a shot. Alright, let's see if you're gonna come out. No doubt.
You didn't have to pause that there, bud.
Sorry.
That was on this.
There's nothing in here, but there's always clues in the trash.
I love that game.
Listen, lady, I did you a favor. I knew you'd just piss and moan, so I did it for you.
I know how into piss you are.
Hey there, handsome. Pissing all by your lonesome.
Hey, whoa, boy, you frying chicken in there?
I think that's pretty cool. I ought to throttle you. Squeeze me. Does it feel colder in here? Better than maybe falling rotten food, I suppose. Oh, a whetstone. What are you planning to do with that? Shit, don't tell me you're gonna try to smash open the card reader. You an idiot? If you do that, then we'll never get out of here. Yeah, I guess that would be bad, huh? Combine. I'll use the whetstone to sharpen the knife.
I'm sharpening my knife, Kupo.
Good thing Junpei knows how to sharpen a knife on a whetstone. I feel like most people don't.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah. Oh wow, you got rid of all the rust too. Cool. Well, this would be great if we need to fillet a fish.
I probably could not.
Is that a question in Honey Pop too? Huh. Sounds fascinating. Drawer stuck. Okay. Can we use the oil? Can we use the oil to lubricate the hinges or something? Oh, it's already heated up. Okay. Interesting. So then we want to, Oh. They're plates for appetizers. Appetizers usually come on square plates.
Yeah.
Excuse me, princess.
Where's me?
I like how there's 9 plates and 9 bowls. Wait a minute, 15? I see you. There's a bunch of little wavy ridges on this plate. These plates are for serving meat. Really are ignorant, aren't you? It's not like I need to know this crap. Jeez. Alright.
So mean.
Appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, food dish F. Okay. So it's, what, hexadecimal?
Could be.
No, then it wouldn't have a 10.
Oh, that's true. There are no 10s.
Oh, there would be a 10. It would be 17, right?
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah, there would be. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, sorry, 16.
Or 16.
Yeah.
I work with hexadecimal all the fucking time, and I, like, didn't know that. I have to, like, sit there and think, because I'm bad at numbers and that.
Oh, I see. 9 appetizer, 16 meat, 10 soup, 15 seafood. 10 would be A, 15 would be F. Yeah, that's right. Maybe they're using hexadecimal. Oh, they just tell me? Okay.
Oh, okay, fair
Cool.
enough.
Alright, well. Alright, well, I was enjoying the puzzle, but, I mean, just tell me, I guess. You're familiar with base 10. That's the normal system of numbers. Base 10 equivalents for hexadecimal numbers would go like this. Yes. Yeah. I'm familiar with base 16. Alright. Which means the code for this safe... they can't count on everyone playing this knowing hexadecimal. I'm aware.
Yeah. They gotta try to explain some of the more esoteric shit.
What would 9 plus F be in base 10? Oh, F is, that's, 24? Cool. And soup plates.
It was just how bad. Like, I perfectly understand hex, but you said 24, and I'm like, that's way too high. And then it was not. That was correct.
Yeah.
It just shows how fucking bad I am with numbers.
That is nuts!
That's a lot of nuts!
That's a lot of nuts!
You want fries with that?
He just left! With nuts! Why are there so many plates? Okay, so the plates are the code to the safe, right? I would imagine. We're not missing a node, are we? This password is what you're supposed to use to... This is what you're supposed to use to enter the password. Right. Try entering the numbers we found on the voucher earlier. Looks like that's too many numbers. Okay. Cool. So, what if... How many numbers do we need? 4? There's gonna be 4, right? It doesn't tell me. It doesn't let me enter a number. Ah!
No.
They want me to find somebody to tell me the answer to the puzzle. This is frustrating to me because I would just translate these double-digit hex numbers into their digital roots. And then we wind up with a 4-digit number. Ah!
Sorry.
Door isn't going to open until we've solved all the puzzles in this room. Oh! Finally, they figured it out! If you're not smart enough to get through this game with 0 guides, oh, you will! Don't worry. The hardest puzzle we've had to solve is in the very first room.
And that was just because we didn't have all of the...
Yeah, we couldn't find one of the notes.
Yeah. The actual puzzle is fine.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Okay. What if I oil the bolts? There we go. Lube it up. Come on, you little son of a bitch! It's a little out of character for Junpei. Got you, you little bastard! What are your theories so far? So far, June is 0. For sure. 100%.
Bun said it originally as a joke, and now I think is running with it still as a joke.
So, are you gonna use that?
I genuinely can't tell if you actually think that June is going to be like 0 or if you're just like shitposting. I genuinely can't tell.
It's a combination of the two.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm mostly shitposting. I'm not gonna be upset if it turns out it's not June, but if it does turn out to be June, I totally called it. You did it, Jumpy. You're so smart. A blast of cold air washed over Junpei as he walked into the room. Almost instinctively, he folded his arms tight across his chest, doing what he could to conserve body heat.
Oh, it's cold in here. What is this place?
Are you blind? It's a freezer.
Santa's teeth had already begun to chatter. No, I think Santa would be used to the cold. He lives in the North Pole.
I think he'd be good at this.
Yeah.
I think this guy's not the real Santa.
I'm beginning to suspect. Lotus was an even worse situation.
Oh, no way. That's way too cold for me.
Okay, you
I'll
wait out
freeze
here.
Seconds. Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm going to leave the rest to you.
Okay, y'all leave. Y'all want.
Oh, whoa. It's really cold in here.
June had already started to shiver.
Hey,
Okay,
you don't need to be in here.
yeah, why don't y'all leave this to Junpei? He's got that Back to the Future fit. It seems
You
warm
had a
enough.
fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this.
No, I'm fine. My fever's gone now.
But
Huh?
Oh no. They spun around to find the door they had only recently come through was closed. Okay, so that pipe broke off of the... That hose broke off of the pipe? Will you play the other games in this series? Probably. I mean, I don't see why not. Unless this one turns out really bad. But so far, I'm enjoying it.
no! Why did it suddenly close?
Desperately, he grabbed hold of the doorknob.
Ah!
It was cold. Beyond cold. Merely touching it was painful.
The knob's frozen.
But why?
I hate when my knob is frozen.
They quickly deduced the pipe next to the door had
Looks
ruptured.
like the pipe next to it broke, and...
Water released by the rupture had hit the door and frozen instantly.
Hey, Lotus! You're out there, right?
Oh no. She wasted no time in
What
responding.
do you want? What's going on?
The door won't open! Try opening it from that side, please!
Oh, fine. If you say so. Hold on.
Just give the knob a good kick from the side. You'll be fine.
It's no use.
It's no
It won't
use!
budge. You've got more people in there. You figure it out.
Santa's like, that's my line!
Oh.
God damn it.
I'm just gonna keep calling him Silver. Even Junpei, with the heaviest clothes of any of them, was clearly feeling the cold. Alright, well, let's look around for anything we could use to... No? Okay.
Anyway, let's find a way out. If we don't get moving, We're gonna be permanent residents.
Look at them
It's
fins.
a weird
Heads
song.
are
I kind of like it.
better
It's
than
very
none.
interesting, but
What?
the song, how it goes like, it's very weird.
Yeah.
But I like it.
I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Yeah. Let's just take a good look. Right.
Alright, let's start with the Fimsh. It looks like a tag or something. Chunk of pork.
Yay!
Combine it with the
chunky pork.
knife. Cut up the pork. June's like, Junpei, this reminds me. You want a pork? Dry ice. Can't you make that stuff cause an explosion if you seal it in something that's airtight? Didn't you do that in school? You should never underestimate the power of expanding gas. What does that mean?
Trust me.
Dry ice.
I never
is
caused
just
an explosion
frozen
with dry ice.
Carbon dioxide, right?
But I did do like a thing once with dry ice in like a school project,
Mhm.
and I was working with someone who did not have any feeling in his hands,
Oh,
and he
That's
was just
dangerous.
picking up and using the dry ice, and I was like, "You shouldn't be doing that." He's
No.
like, "It's fine. I can't feel any pain." And I'm like, "That doesn't mean jack shit,
that doesn't
dog."
mean it's not gonna kill your skin cells, yeah. Jeez, that's dangerous. Junpei, being stuck in this freezer reminds me of how Walt Disney's still living head is preserved. He's cryogenically frozen inside the Magic Kingdom.
Yeah, it is.
I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again.
Hell if I know. How is that gonna help us anyway?
Oh, well, I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here.
Yeah, well, we combine it with some water?
Carbon dioxide
That'll work, right?
sublimation point is negative 109 degrees. Any warmer than that, and it'll turn into gas. Any lower, and it becomes a solid.
What's up?
Junie, you just know that off the top of your head? It's like,
She's
you know what?
really into chemistry.
Carbon dioxide, negative 109 degrees sublimation point. Obviously, everybody knows that. Learned that in grade school. Negative 109 which degrees?
I think I know what's
Kelvin.
about to happen. And if it does, I'm definitely like laughing.
Junpei looked at her dumbfounded.
How do you know that?
This has happened like 4 times now, where June says something.
The queen of random knowledge.
This is where June says something like completely off the cuff that no one should know, and then Bun's like, "How the fuck do you know that? That's ridiculous." And then you click forward, and Junpei goes, "How the fuck do you know that? That's ridiculous." Bun, you're Junpei.
Oh no! No!
Tag yourself.
Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off. Oh, you're so cold.
I
your
know what
mouth's
character
going
I'd
numb?
be in this game, but I can't say yet.
Let's fight.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
I heard there's a Banui in one of these games.
There is a Banui in the second game. He talks like this. Hello.
Cool.
Come on, guys. Don't you
I'm
think
Banui.
that's kind of weird?
Banui.
I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first.
Did seem rather odd.
It is kind of.
But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure.
That Valium, how you doing?
Hi, Bun. Hi, everyone. Hope
But
you're
at
doing
one
well.
atmosphere,
Twitch's most
normal
friendly
air
and
pressure.
well-dressed Bun.
Aww. Thank you.
It won't turn into a liquid, right?
Oh, that's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous one.
See, that is weird. Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees. So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
Everybody just knows this off the top of their head.
Don't.
June replied with an answer that stunned both of them. Of course she did.
There's a kind
No
of
way.
ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
Huh?
I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees.
Here we go.
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
Oh god, wait, was it the mummy?
You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
Water that freezes at 96 degrees? Why do they keep saying it?
Sup, dorks? How's the doors and persons and hours?
They're alright. How are you, Sal? Ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees? 96 degree ice?
96 degrees?
Junpei was cold as hell. This was too interesting to ignore.
So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
I heard it's called Ice 9.
Is that... Is that related to Snow 9 from Snatcher?
It is not related. Well, actually, I don't know. This is something from something
Ice that
else,
won't melt
actually.
until it's 96
Oh, I see.
degrees? You might say that
This is in a
Nine.
Kurt Vonnegut novel.
Oh, God's sakes.
That's where I knew it from, because I've read Kurt Vonnegut.
Oh,
It's
great.
From Cat's Cradle. But yeah, it works basically exactly like this.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Ice 9?
Originally, Ice 9 was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author. But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
Snow 9 is an Ice 9 reference. Oh, that makes sense. Alright.
Yeah, I imagined. That's why I was like, no. And I was like, well, maybe. Could be a reference.
Yeah, you know how Kojima be.
Yeah, I can't believe that Kurt Vonnegut went forward in time and discovered Ice 9 and then wrote about it 30 years prior.
I'm surprised that Junie's read Kurt Vonnegut. I feel like she's more of an Eric Von Daniken kind of girl.
on an object of interest. It can be disruptive to everyday life if it causes the person hyperfixating to become distracted from important or urgent tasks, like escaping from a freezer before dying.
You need to put hyperfixation in brackets.
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify. So you could think of it as a polymorph of H2O. Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite.
No, I get it. I can imagine ice but warm.
They're both made of carbon, right?
No. I can imagine a solid state below 96 degrees.
But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
Yep. Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin? For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin,
We're gonna die in here.
warmed it. They did all sorts of things to it. But whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920, some glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip. Scientists around the world wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin
process to
and
get
asked
the
for
bit so I can
seeds.
say 96 degrees.
96 degrees? Ice that doesn't melt? You see, Junpei, it was predicted in the Akashic Records.
Oh, a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance. With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be easy. However, something very strange happened. Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize, even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed.
Oh my god, because it was a morphogenetic field!
And it didn't end there.
Yeah,
After
yeah,
that
okay.
day, it doesn't matter where in the world it is. All glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees.
Yeah, because it's because of the morphic field.
For that day,
Yeah.
no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize. But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like... How do I put it? It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating.
Mm-hmm. Morphogenetic field of water memory. Exactly.
Santa wasn't exposed to how crazy June is, yeah. Santa's like, what the fuck?
That lady, a farewell to arms. I fell in love with a World War I nurse. Fun. There is no way you read that book.
There is no way.
Ice that doesn't melt until 69 degrees. 69 degrees is the temperature it melts at, so it's solid until 69 degrees. What's it called?
No way. No way. Oh my god. She's shipping in real time now. Holy shit. We're gonna freeze in here unless we take our clothes off and share body heat. Hurry! There's no time!
You two go first.
Oh my god. Hang on a sec, there's something I'm looking for. Alright.
Is that a device on her wrist?
Yes. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
Dark Knight takes place in the Digimon universe. It's very interesting, but it's never really explained.
So here's the website for one Mr. Rupert Sheldrake.
What the hell? Okay.
Okay. So this guy in the 1960s posited the theory of morphic fields.
Yep.
Based on a discredited theory called morphogenetic fields, which are a different thing. So the idea was, before we discovered the role of DNA and RNA in cell reproduction, we didn't know how cells figured out how to turn into what they turned into. Like if you take an embryonic creature and you take the stem cells that are the creation of like a limb and you move them to a different part of the organism, the limb will grow on that new part of the organism, right?
Yeah.
And we didn't know how that happened. Like, how do those cells communicate and figure out what they're going to turn into, right? Because the stem cells are all essentially similar. And the idea was that there was a field, meaning like a cluster of cells that are able to share information. So that's the morphogenetic field, is the information that's shared between these cells. And this was posited in like 1910, and it lasted until like, I don't know, the 20s?
Mitochondria.
Yeah.
Because we figured out that, they include patterned instructions in RNA that tell them what to divide into, right? So morphogenetic fields just completely fell out of fashion. Okay, this guy invented a new thing called morphic fields, which is that human consciousness and thought, and animal consciousness and thought, shapes the reality around it. So, like, the idea of memory and brain function is not mechanical. It's not contained inside the brain. It's that your memories shape a morphic field around you that contains your memories. And other people can pick up on these, right? Now, I point this out because this is his official website, and he includes things like what really happens when we die.
Yeah.
But I wanted to talk about his online course here about morphic resonance memory and the habits of nature, because you can buy this for £49.
Hell yeah. What a steal.
And I took a look at it because I was fascinated from our last gameplay section, and I noticed something. He talks about like genetic memory, the fact that like mice from new generations are able to solve mazes faster if their previous generation has solved the maze, even if they were taken out of a family unit, like if they grew up separately. So yeah, he explains epigenetics with morphic fields and resonance, which is basically psychic powers. But other things that he points out here is crystal formation. Similar crystal structures form more quickly over time, suggesting an influence from previous formations. The melting points of crystals of new compounds go up as morphic resonance from previous crystals of the same kind give more stability. So I want to point out that that's where they're getting this from.
Yes.
This comes from the idea that these experiments affect the material reality of these of physical objects and elements in the world.
Yes.
So that the other versions of those elements are shaped by that experiment.
Yeah. Which is exactly how it goes. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Cool.
We all know that.
Cool. Okay. All right. Tangent over.
Communicating in some way that we can't, and now it's happening everywhere.
Yeah. Water memory. How else could you reproduce results? I don't think those results are reproducible. Oh God, Liz, what do I pick?
I don't know. Are you impressed or are you annoyed?
I'm both.
Then go with the positive one. Let's try to be friendly to Jude.
Why would I be friendly for her? She trapped me on a boat. It's some kind of death trap. I mean, she did it romantically, so I guess it's fine. It's threatmantic. Junpei was honestly impressed. Ice polymorphs do not do this. Ice 9 stuff, but some crystal polymorphs do in fact do this when they convert other polymorphs into their own form. Fascinating. Junpei, I love you. Be mine forever. Or else!
That's pretty interesting. But, what does that have to do with Ice 9?
To his surprise, it was Santa, not June, who answered.
What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean.
A lot like? Oh, that would be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees, man.
It'd be the end of the world.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Given how much water's in the atmosphere.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'd all be dead.
That's how the book ends, by the way.
Yeah. Cool.
At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick.
Junpei, it would be like... It would be a disaster on par with 9/11, but on a worldwide scale.
Alright guys, I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic.
Yeah, me neither.
I know I'm kinda at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore. Seriously. I might go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland.
Neither did Santa. What are you talking about? And you're thinking of Greenland! Iceland's temperate!
I freaking hate the cold. So let's get cracking, alright? We gotta find a way out of here.
Selfish, isn't he? Ice 9 is interesting and all, but we can discuss it more once we get out of this freezer.
Junpei looked at June, nodded, and resumed his search of the room. June's like, promise. Promise me we can discuss it more.
Pulls out a knife, cut your hand. We'll make a blood pact.
She pulls out the knife in our inventory, yeah.
How did you get that?
Swear on it. There's water dripping from this pipe. When the pipe burst, the water hit the doorknob and froze it in place. This water actually seems almost warm. Pork. Didn't you find some dry ice earlier? There's warm water coming out of that pipe. Warm water, dry ice. Put those in a sealed container together? Sure. Oh. Ah. I'm going to need more rope.
Okay, I'm gonna have to call BS if this dumbass survives the whole game.
Which one?
Yeah, who are we talking about here?
Nada! How you doing today? Okay, we're gonna need to combine. Okay. Can we not put the ice in the bottle? Start off by putting the dry ice in the water bottle. The dry ice is too big. Big ice. Explain, game. Why not? I don't think I could fit anything very big in there. Sasha, how are you doing today? You might like it in here. It's very wintry. It's quite cold.
I do like the cold. I used to just hang out in the freezer at when I worked at
Chunkin. My headphones broke? Oh no!
Oh.
Whoa! What the fuck?
Wait, what?
That must be frozen solid. It's really hard. Junie, could you say that again? What? Say it again. It's really hard. Again. It's really hard. Thanks. Something wrong, Junpei? Your face is bright red. Nothing, I'm fine. If it's that hard, you can probably use it as a hammer. Yeah, good point. Maybe we can use it to break something. What the fuck? What the fuck?
What items do we have?
Chimkin.
We have chimkin,
Pork.
chunk of pork,
Bobbittle.
water bottle,
Alright,
dry
combine
ice.
the ice. Yeah, we'll smash it up with the chimkin. I mean, we could have just smashed it on the floor, but whatever.
Yeah, you can stomp on it or something.
Tavern has a walk-in freezer. Nice. Okay, now we combine it with the rope to make a sticky bomb. Junpei canonically horny? It seems like it, yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard.
He's a bit... Okay.
Put water into the bottle with
Very
dry
well.
ice. And make sure the lid's closed. Now I just have to put this makeshift bomb on the doorknob.
Here's the problem. That rope's gonna break before the knob does.
Alright, that's set. So, what do we do now?
We just need to give it a little, tap. The bottle's already about to pop. If we just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off all on its own.
A small rock.
Pieces of dry ice left over from the larger chunk he crushed earlier. How are you finding the game? I'm enjoying it. It's wild. Classy Spag. Thank you for 67 months. Welcome back to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. This ice looks like it's glowing.
Alright, this ought to do the trick.
Ah, some dry ice, huh? Not a bad idea.
Also, ice 9? 9?
Alright, guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere.
Where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
There isn't really anywhere big enough.
Quick! In the freezer!
Yeah, there is. Look, right here. We can hide in there.
Going inside the freezer last time went so well. I mean, we can hide in
Get
there.
inside.
In his hand, he could feel the chill of the frozen carbon dioxide even through his sleeve. He tightened his grip, took aim, and prepared to throw.
Alright, here I go. 3, 4, 5.
You're counting the wrong way.
1, 2, 5. Threesa.
Oh, oops. That is a really sad excuse for a joke, man. Sorry, dude. All right, for real this time. You guys ready?
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Just throw the damn thing. All right, here I go.
Hey, Lotus, you should get away from the door, by the way.
3, 2, 1.
I can't imagine this is going to be a very big explosion, but... Nice pipe bomb.
Jumpy! The ice on the door! Is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone.
If the water
The blast must have shattered it. Yes! All right, let's see if it opens.
Hooray! We're out!
Move!
Telling me Zero just happened to put the supplies to make a pipe bomb inside the freezer, knowing it would freeze shut. There's no way, because it froze shut because of a incredibly random happenstance. There's no way that was on purpose. It couldn't be.
Oh, god damn it! Hot, 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 hot. Fuck!
So I see Junpei holding a card, and that's funny.
That's funny. Just go ahead and shove your hands onto the stove. Yeah. He proceeded to kick the grill in a futile but amusing fit of rage.
Well, you did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen? Hey, where's Lotus?
Oh my gosh, she exploded.
Explodus.
Welcome back. I was starting to get tired of waiting for you guys.
With a great yawn, Lotus lowered herself off the counter.
What were you doing?
What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting.
We were gonna die!
Oh, yeah? But you didn't. So everything worked out all right, didn't it?
What the hell?
What was she supposed to do?
Just kidding. It might not look like it, but I was really worried.
Oh, don't give me that crap.
Great yawn, 10 out of 10.
I'm telling the truth. I mean, if you died, then I'd be in trouble too. If you died, then I'd be stuck here, and I'd die too. See? I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door. But I couldn't find anything. So, all I could do was wait. I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call the cops?
Yeah. It was true that there wasn't much she could have done, but something about her tone. What do you mean?
But there's one thing I have to ask you.
What's that?
You didn't close the door, did you?
What? You think I closed the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own. I told you
Sure, I
before,
was
if
watching
you
you
die,
freeze
then
to
I
death,
die
But
too.
I said a little prayer for you, under my breath.
Yeah, I guess so.
Seemed that an accident was the only explanation for the door's closure. I mean, yeah. If she closed it on purpose, why would she still be here?
Yeah.
If she really wanted to kill us, all she had to do was bar the door from the outside.
Yeah, or
But
just,
she
you know,
didn't.
leave.
Well, she didn't do anything. She's only lazy, or negligent at least, not an attempted murderer.
Not like Junie.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Oh, yes, well, that's all right. As long as you understand.
Hey, no more screwing around, you two.
I'm just waiting for June to be like... Junpei, you know when someone dies and you watch the light leave their eyes? It's like, no.
Break time's over. Especially for you, lady. You've just been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we were freezing to death.
All right, Santa, enough with the compliments.
How rude. I was plenty busy.
Yeah. How about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's go.
Oh, you're one to talk!
Yeah.
Oh my god. Who starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. Alright. Let's put a pork on the Barbie.
Chunky pork.
Chunky. What are you doing? I'm starving, aren't you? I'm gonna keep an eye on this pork. You try taking the paper out. Jumpy, be careful. Junpei immediately puts hand on stove.
Have you seen that scene from Darkened Sky? It's my favorite part of that game. So you know Darkened Sky, the Skittles video game. It's very self-aware and loves making fun of things. So the main character, Sky, goes to she's in like a volcanic area, and there's like a key dangling above a lava pit. And she's like, oh, sure. What am I going to do? Just reach my hand out and grab it and go, ow, I can't take that. It's too hot. Please, come on. Give me a little bit of credit. I'm not that stupid. And then if you try to make her grab it, she goes, ow, I can't take that. It's too hot.
I like how Junpei watched Santa rush over here and put his hands all over the grill and go, oh my god, it burns! And Junpei's like, you idiot!
Oh, you dummy dumb.
I'm built different, though. I would simply not get burnt by the grill, obviously. Oh no, now we have to cut the meat. Is there any way to do that? Yeah, I cut the pork. Is that a euphemism for something? Pork note.
Pork note.
9.
My favorite anime. It's the anime where you write in a book and someone becomes a pig.
Alright, so that's, F is 15, right? 10, C is 12. 12, 10, 15? Alright. Oh, I see. C plus 10 plus LF, so... Okay. 10, 25, 32? No, okay.
Important announcement.
Oh.
Big Doggo just did a big stretch, and following Puppy Law, I announced Big Stretch.
Big stretch. Okay, C is 12, 10 is 16, F is 15. Alright, that's 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. Yeah, okay. So that would be 1, 16 is 7, 15 is 6. Doing digital root shit? I thought so, but I guess not. 12 plus 16 is 28 plus 15 is 43? Oh, okay. Got it. It was addition. Good job, Jumpy! Saturn keycard. I think it's unlocked now.
So I have a proposition. A Dorks series, written by the author of the Silent Hill wiki and illustrated by Kent
You found
Penders.
it.
What do you think?
I found it.
We've
Chance?
been here before.
Oh, that sounds amazing, Valium. A metal grate stretched from wall to wall. What did those elevators do to get locked in prison? Free them.
The elevators are over there, so that means...
We went into the kitchen through that door and came out on this side.
Y'all. Y'all. Yeah, there were 2 doors on the same wall.
That means the map was right.
Looks like.
Then let's use it to plan our next move.
Okay.
Next move?
Yeah, we need to decide where to
Keep
go
it.
from here, don't we?
I really like... You fondant? Oh god, I hate fondant. Terrible. I like the idea of like going to a new place and being like, oh, I really need to use the washroom. Where is it? And they're like, oh, you make a left there, and it's the second door on your right. And you're like, okay. You reach the end of the hall, and you're like, all right. They told me that I need to turn left. This is the end of the hall, so that must mean that on our left. That's right. There's a hall here. 2 doors. What now?
Yeah.
They said the door.
Yeah, that's this game. Yeah. That's the way his writing is in this game.
He's right. Let's get started.
100%.
That's right. This is door number 2. That means it's the second door down. So on the other side of this door should be... He tried the door, and to his surprise... The bathroom!
I knew it!
I knew it! He was right all along!
From the looks of it, there are 4 possible routes.
Let's just keep it simple and call them A, B, C, and D.
I mean, most of these are going to be locked, right?
First, A and B.
Those go into the same room.
They both seem to connect to a room that looks L-shaped.
Yeah, there were 2 doors. But they were both locked. We couldn't open them.
Now, Route C. This goes all the way to the main staircase.
That means it's door 5, one of the numbered doors.
So we should be able to meet up with the rest of our group.
And do you think we would meet up with the other 4 after this hallway?
In the shape of an L on her doorway.
No, I don't think we will.
Why not?
Look, there by the stairs. See how the gate is opened? When we went into the kitchen, it was closed. But it's open now.
Oh.
What do you think that means?
They opened the gate and went downstairs.
They opened it.
Most likely.
So let's go downstairs and meet up with them.
And if we take Route C, we're going backwards.
That would be pointless.
Then that means...
I think you notice way less of the redundancy when it's text only. Having it in VA makes it more obvious. Maybe. When did Death Note come out? Compared to this.
The manga was 2003 to 2006.
Okay.
The anime was 2006.
Right.
That's like when it really like hit.
Yeah.
This came out in 2009.
Okay. I feel like what they kind of wanted from the writing was people who are writing like the internal monologue of Light Yagami. Where he's like explaining his complicated, convoluted plans, you know?
Yeah.
Like that?
Where he's like, that's it. I'll ask this question. And if they answer this, then this. And if they answer that, I'll know that this, you know? Or
Yeah.
like, inside my watch, I've hidden a whatever, right? But like, they're just talking about making sure all the doors are unlocked in the hallway, like...
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Route D, then.
D it is.
Yep, Route D.
Yeah. When you have eliminated the impossible, what remains must be the truth.
Then we're set.
You're telling me 999 came out in 09? No way.
Everything looks okay here.
Let's check the next deck just to be sure.
Yeah, just like I thought. D-Deck is totally underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
At least the water level hasn't really changed.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Has anybody checked if that's salt water or not? I'm just curious.
Small comfort.
May as well head back to C deck.
It hasn't been mentioned.
What else is here?
There are 2 elevators over there at the top of the stairs. Just like the floor above.
Totally okay, yeah.
Hold on. These are kind of different. See? There's a card reader on the side.
D-Deck? Like might be shoved into a pocket.
I've noticed the sacred geometry on the elevators, though.
Another strange mark.
Hey, look! It's Lotus's symbol.
What?
Huh?
See? It's the woman symbol with horns on it. That seems like... Oh,
Good,
ouch,
thank you.
Ouch, ouch, ouch!
Good.
What was that about the mark again?
Nothing.
This is a Mercury symbol. The horns symbolize the wings on Hermes' staff.
Hermes, herpes, whatever.
What are you?
If
Okay.
we can't get this thing to work, these elevators aren't going anywhere.
What the fuck?
In other words, we need a key card with the Mercury symbol on it.
The only divine geometry I see here is you, Bun Lucky Bunye.
You calling me a square?
Probably.
I guess we can't get on then. Let's just disregard the elevators for now.
How about this hallway on the left?
Whoa, there's so many doors.
Yeah, but there's 3 of us. We could check them all in like a minute.
Damn it. If we try and search all these, the sun's gonna go down before we've done half of them.
I think the sun already set.
I have a feeling this ship is the only thing that's going to be going down anytime
Guess what your
soon.
angles know no equal.
Aww. I have an idea. Why don't you cup your hands together and shout down that hallway, "Hey, Snake!" Or like, "Hey, Ace!" Anyone?
That's even worse.
Like, I don't know. I'm just.
Well, we can come back to this hallway later. Let's check the hallway on the other side, shall we?
Time to head back to the stairs.
Snake! Snake!
And now the right hallway.
Dun 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 dun. It's approximately the same size as the alcove in front of the stairs. The hallway led toward the stern. At this end was a set of double doors. 4 of them.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them.
All right, let's start with this one. Huh, it isn't locked.
Amazing. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw. A bathroom.
What?
Crew quarters? Hospital.
Yay, more doors.
One does not simply walk into more doors.
They said 4.
He simply stood, unable to speak. The others simply stared, open-mouthed. Beds?
What the hell is this? This place is huge.
Sure. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on the 4 companions. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds.
Just look, Bun. We could sleep so hard in this room.
You really could. It looks like a triage or something.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Is this a hospital?
It looks like it, yeah. He had at last been able to put a name to the harsh scent that pervaded the room.
It definitely has the smell.
Could be. I see medicine cabinets and surgical tools.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers made with thick red paint.
The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Yeah.
What tipped you off?
No way.
Why is the second door blank?
This guy's a genius.
That seems kind of strange, don't you think?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yes, that sounds like a good plan.
No, it doesn't. They all have a thing next to them that you have to scan your thing on. They're all going to be locked unless you scan the thing and it adds up to the number. You know how these work. We already solved this puzzle.
Oh, it's no use.
It's no use.
Well, of course.
How has everybody said it's no use except for Silver?
What's strange is why we aren't sleeping right now. There's so many beds.
If it was that easy to open these doors, what would be the point of the notary game? We have to activate the red, or the numbered doors won't... Wait a minute.
Duh.
What's wrong?
Look, the display on the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember? The red at the central staircase? If no one was inside, it said vacant.
Oh. So it doesn't have power. Let's go find a fuse box.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But this one,
There's nothing on it.
right?
I wonder if it's broke.
Only one way to find out.
Nothing.
It's not responding.
As they soon discovered, it wasn't the only red. Only the red for door 8 that was behaving strangely.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
None of them are working.
What does it mean?
I knew it. They're broken. Zero sure sucks at maintenance.
No, that's impossible. You really think Zero, who prepared all of this, would make such a stupid, simple mistake?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain why this thing ain't working.
It was at that moment that they heard a voice from behind them.
I believe the bottom of the device has been removed.
Snake!
Okay, about time. Snake! But it was more than just Snake. Yeah, obviously.
Ace! Clover! 7!
Although they were glad to see one another, it wasn't terribly surprising that they had. If it had been the other party who'd opened the gate in front of the kitchen, it wasn't unreasonable that they'd bump into one another eventually. Why is it written like this?
Yeah. I don't know.
How?
How did you guys...
I'm giving it a hard time, but I'm enjoying myself.
How did you end up here?
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
Brother! Did you like my sunglasses? They talked about the rooms they'd been through, and how they'd ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see one another again. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, each one of them was wearing some manner of smile. Almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the 9th man. I know I have! I am kind of glad that I chose to go down the path that had June in it.
Yeah. Because it was batshit.
Yep.
Hey, you guys have been spending hours and hours talking about conspiracy theories, specifically about morphogenetic fields? Yes. How did you know?
Man, I wonder what conspiracy theories we would have heard about if we went the other way. Sort of simple, uncomplicated joy, Junpei thought. The joy of being alive. This was a triumph. I'm making a note here. Huge success.
There you have it. Our half of the story.
For a moment, Junpei was silent, in thought. Then he spoke.
Okay, let me see if I got all this straight. When you guys got here, the bases for the Reds were already gone.
And you looked all over this room, but you couldn't find anything.
So you figured that there might be something in the hallway with all the doors.
So you went and had a look?
Sure.
Yeah.
And while you were looking around, you heard voices.
Uh-huh. So you followed the voices and came back here.
Indeed. And that was how we found you.
Why don't we check those 3 Reds again, just in case?
You're right. Huh. There's a long, thin gap on the bottom. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
Snake, you didn't say anything. You just stared into the middle distance for a while and then said, and that's our half of the story.
Well, what about that hallway over there? Isn't there anywhere else we can go?
No, there isn't. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
Hospital rooms. That's what's behind all those doors?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
You see any puzzles in there?
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
There was an astrological symbol engraved near the keyhole, however. I was able to get a good feel of it. I believe it was the symbol of Jupiter.
Not again. Those goddamn things are everywhere.
I wonder what they all mean.
We found some mold on the wall. Seven insisted on trying to eat it.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean,
what's the
I thought this
deal?
was a cruise
What's
ship,
the
but I can't
deal with
imagine
this
a cruise ship
room?
would have a hospital like this.
It's an onery game about nothing.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship.
Mhm.
Chances are it's the Gigantic.
Ah, I see. Okay, yeah. That explains the overalls.
Yep.
Sure.
Wait, what explains the overalls? That he's a...
Yeah. Must work on a ship.
Yeah.
Or in the docks. Wow, Zero really did mean a death trap. Junie's doing great, oh my god.
The Gigantic?
Gigante.
What is this gigantic?
Seven knit his brows for a moment and then began to explain.
The Gigantic.
I can think of a couple of
She was a
gigantic
sister
things.
ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century. Actually, the Titanic had 2 sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The Gigantic was said to be one of them. They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gourdane bought her. Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic. Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself. Which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean.
That didn't stop James Cameron, though.
The Gigantic wasn't. And saying she was identical.
So you're saying this Lord Gourdane bought this ship?
No, Lord Gourdane is a pseudonym for James Cameron.
Yeah, at least.
Who
I
sends
think
himself into the past.
That's
Impossible.
Genetic
No
memory.
way we're in some boat that's
Yeah.
almost 100 years old.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the Antikythera mechanism?
Antikythera.
It's a time machine. It's a time machine at the bottom of the ocean, which James Cameron used.
Pipe down, just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
Well, this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship.
Okay, you said there were 2 sister ships, though? And they were identical? Lord Gordain would drive around the Gigantic with a PS3 controller.
So, I just figured.
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
No, I've got more.
Like?
Well, I mean...
Seven looked around desperately, doing anything to avoid meeting Lotus's piercing stare. He scratched his head for a moment and then gave up. Finally, he opened his mouth. The Olympia wasn't identical, or wait, no, it was the same size but smaller displacement, that was it. Okay.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
The other sister ship is at the bottom of the ocean? I see.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Hey, whoa, wait a minute. Memory isn't back?
Junpei was, he felt, legitimately shocked by what seemed to be new and very important information. Everyone else, however, seemed unimpressed. In fact, they all looked at Junpei as though he had said something very strange.
Yeah.
Your point being?
Sorry, is everybody else having memory issues, or is it just Seven?
Wait, was I the only one that didn't know? Why?
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up.
What?
Yeah, that makes sense. He was having trouble telling the story of how he got kidnapped in the first place, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, a bell.
Junpei, why didn't you obtain this knowledge from the morphogenetic fields? How did you not know that? You're around other people who did.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway. $10, $11, $12.
Very good, Junpei.
It's midnight.
Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
We don't have any time to screw around. Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
We've looked everywhere in this room. That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
Wait.
Sure.
Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
There's like 8 of us.
Don't freak out. We've already searched 4 of them.
4 rooms?
We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us.
Yeah.
If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
There are 48 other rooms?
That's good math. I think the text didn't match the speech. It didn't, but that's okay.
Maybe?
All right, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Yeah.
Yes!
I don't have time to mess around. Everyone glares as June starts to open her mouth. Junpei was chosen to search the rooms on the starboard side, moving from 4
We'll all
to
meet
aft.
up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah. Sounds straightforward enough.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Right. Then let's do this.
Yeah, let's get them. The actual Gigantic, renamed Britannic to avoid the Titanic comparisons, actually did sink just short of breaching. Huh. Fascinating. Snake would have to touch everything in the room. Yeah.
It's a 1. I better get back to the others. Huh?
Ace, Santa, Clover, June, 7, and Lotus. So Snake
And then many
is
years
missing?
later, a bunch of rich assholes
Snake
would
is
take
missing,
a crappy
yes.
submersible to try and get to the Titanic wreckage.
What are they doing over there? What happened, guys?
It was June who answered him.
Jumpy, look!
Uh-oh.
Vacant? Come on, guys. Who was it? I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Well,
Junpei wondered why she was hesitating. The others looked as confused as June, but kept their mouths
What
shut.
the hell? What is up with you guys?
Right, but why would Snake... I mean, I guess Snake wouldn't be able to tell what number is on the door, but, like... He's familiar with how these things work. Why would he go through the 8 door by himself?
Well, that's the thing.
He seems like one of the smartest people here.
Yeah, no kidding.
You don't know.
When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but the missing parts were already back in the red.
What? Let me see.
Chipperdoodles, thank you for the raid. How you doing? Did you have a good stream?
You're right. It's in there. What about the other 2?
They're the same.
Let me take a look. It's just as you said. Alright, I just want to be sure here. Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Snake's really pulling his weight. He found all 3 of those already? Oh, yeah, probably. Playing Noita? Ooh, that sounds like fun.
Correct.
I should play that.
You should, yeah.
Heard good things.
None.
None beef. Do we know anyone's number yet? We know everyone's number, yeah. Only Clover lowered her head and did nothing.
Huh. Wait a minute.
I mean, Clover would be the
Where's
only one
Snake?
who knows where he is, right? None beef left red.
that mean that he found them?
I've no idea. There's nothing to suggest it, but nothing to suggest he didn't either.
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do, he's pretty damn late. What the hell is he up to?
Nonary pizza with left beef.
Maybe he's lost.
Lumps! Oh man, that's my favorite show. We're gonna start watching that on Wednesday, I think. I think on Wednesday we're gonna start Lumps. Over on Discord. Y'all should come join. Y'all should come hang out. Chill on Discord. We can watch Lomst every Wednesday. Yeah. It's a really good show. It is happening again.
Well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
Clover raised her hand.
No! That's impossible!
There's a Discord for Lomst. Over on the Wonderland Discord, we're gonna watch Lomst together. Yeah. Suddenly she was shouting.
Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing! He can get around as well as anyone who can see! So he couldn't get lost! That's impossible!
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people didn't get it on the first watch through. I kind of recommend doing it a second time at least.
You're watching Lumst?
Yes. Clover had started to shake, and the knuckles of her hands had gone white. White Knuckles? His name is Dr. Finitivus, okay? Put some respect on his name. Didn't go to 4 years of medical school to be called White Knuckles, okay? White Knuckles just sounds racist. I don't...
God, you're lucky you're so adorable lucky grandpet.
Liz.
Hi.
In the Knuckles series.
Yes.
Was Dr. Finitivus the racist one? I don't think so. Like, I think he was working with the brother.
I don't think Dr. Finitivus was even in the Archie comics, actually. Excuse me, in the Knuckles comics.
No. He was after that, yeah.
Yeah, he was after that.
Yeah. There were some racist Knuckles, though.
Yes. Oh, there were plenty.
Yeah. But they were like the Dark Legion?
Yeah, the Dark Legion.
Dark Legion guys, yeah.
He was working with the Dark Legion, Dr. Finitivus. But he kind of worked with like everyone. Like he worked with like Eggman for a time.
Yeah, he was kind of bad guy for hire.
Yeah.
Was the evil Knuckles that quoted Hitler? Well, that's the Dark Legion leader guy, yeah. I don't know what the fuck his name was. I think he had Enerjack in him, right? For a while, I don't know.
Originally an aspiring scientist, Finitivus was physically and mentally changed as a side effect of the powers of Chaos Knuckles, becoming a photo-negative of the Guardian and gaining many of his abilities as a result.
Yep. The fuck happened in the Sonic spin-off?
Oh my god. That is a stream in and of itself, and we've had several of those already.
That is way more than a stream.
Hey, hold on, Clover. Wait!
Junpei cried out to her, but she was too slow.
Well, that didn't work. Damn it. What should we do now?
Well, the red is working now.
No! We're not leaving two people behind! We should go look for them!
Oh man, this ain't good.
Oh, yes, what an excellent idea. We just wasted a bunch of time looking for some piece of electronic junk. Now let's waste some more by looking for a couple of idiots.
Clover's number 4, right?
Yes. Because 4-leaf clover.
Okay, so we can't leave them behind because there's none of these doors that they'll be able to get through.
Yes.
Yeah.
Then remain here if you feel you must, but there's no time.
I don't know if we can get through these
We've
doors.
only 5 hours left.
I haven't done the math yet, though. Because I figure if I start doing the math and solving the puzzle, the game's just going to tell me the answer anyway. Like, that kind of seems to be the case on a lot of these.
It's a visual novel. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Let's split up.
All right, I'll take this direction.
Then I shall look that way.
I'll be over here.
Aww.
See you all later.
All right, we should go too.
Yes, let's go.
Yeah.
But where should we start?
Let's see.
There's a casino on B-Deck?
There is.
I don't think we've been there, have we?
We have not.
Okay. We're number 5. June's number 6.
Yep.
Okay. So we need at least one other person to get through the door with us.
Yes. If we are going with you.
Yeah. I think that sounds safe. I mean, she's not going to be killed by her own death traps, so...
Yeah, let's go for it.
Yeah. Okay, we were just in the large hospital room.
Yeah, it's not there.
They're checking the hallways with all the doors already.
Yeah.
Let's check the first class cabin in B-Deck.
Sure.
I think that's where we were earlier. The casino must have been on the other side.
Yeah.
So it's the one we didn't see.
Oh, what about the first class cabin on B deck?
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
She's like, you're right, there was a bed in there. We found Clover. What should Junpei do? Wrestler!
Are you alright? Look, I know you're really worried, but...
He could think of no words to say that didn't sound hollow and fake. Did they seriously pronounce his name Jumpy? That's his nickname.
That's his nickname, yeah.
Yeah.
She calls him Jumpy.
Oh.
They pronounce it Junpei. The pronunciations are accurate. Like, it's not like...
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, in Phoenix, right? Where, Maya calls Phoenix Nick.
Yeah.
Because it's a shortening of Phoenix, but it's not the case in the Japanese.
I never got that as a kid. I was like, why am I Nick?
She had suddenly lost her brother, who she seemed to have been very close to. He's not necessarily lost. I mean, he might be in any one of these rooms.
Alone. Alone.
Hmm?
Alone. I said leave me alone!
I see.
You're so annoying! Just go away and leave me alone! Just look
Looking at you guys is pissing me off!
Junie, quick.
Tell her about.
Talk to her about the pyramids.
Go away, okay? Just go somewhere else! Stop bothering me!
These death game participants are pissing me off.
I'm the original Star Walker.
Clover, have you heard about Ice 9? Such anger and hate. Such a lust for revenge! Ooh!
Why are you still here? Did you hear me? Huh? Fine, forget it. If you aren't gonna leave, then I'll just...
All right, let's go, June.
Yeah.
Sorry, did you want to survive the death game, or...?
I don't know if she cares anymore.
That's... Did you not want to find your brother or anything? No? Okay. Cool. Clover had driven home the misery of their situation, but Junpei told himself that getting depressed would get him nowhere but depressed.
We really need to find Snake, for Clover's sake. So, where do you think we should go next?
Let's check the casino,
How about the
while
casino?
we're up here.
Let's go take a look.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Baby, I'm still free. Take
Isn't
a
it
chance
obvious I'm
on
looking for
me.
Snake?
I'm just not seeing it.
Look, getting depressed isn't going to help this depressing situation, so let's just... Oh no.
Very, trying to pull Artax out of the swamp of sadness vibes.
Really?
Oh, man.
Maybe you need to look harder.
Neverending Story is so good.
Nelly, I was making jokes. Nelly's been playing the new horse game.
Oh god.
I was making jokes about putting those horses in the Swamp of Sorrows.
No!
Nelly told me there is a horse whose whole character trait is being depressed, and I was like, oh.
Oh no!
So I want fan art of that horse in the Swamp of Sorrows.
Oh my god. Oh.
I don't think that's
Yeah, I think it was Rice Shower, yeah. I do not know the horse as well.
Junpei, why are you such a bitch to Lotus? Oh my god.
Oh, by the way, I've got a proposal for you two. Care to hear it?
What number is Lotus again?
7. No, 8. Excuse me. She's 8.
Okay. Okay, got it.
What is it?
Well, I don't like to beat
Oh my
around
god,
the bush, so I'll get
that
right
is
to it.
immediately jumping on my neck because I said 7 by accident. Yeah, y'all, I fixed it immediately. God.
They're on a delay, it's fine. You know how boobs kind of looks like the number 8 if it was on its side? That's a good mnemonic device for me. Thank you.
Why don't we team up?
Team up?
Yeah. What? You need me to explain it to you? I'm saying, why don't we go through a numbered door?
Even if we wanted to,
We can't.
that's impossible.
Why?
Jumpy's bracelet number is 5, mine is 6, and yours is 8. Our digital root would be 1. But there's no number 1 door in the large hospital room. The only doors there are 3, 7, and 8.
Then we add another person.
Huh?
Who?
What? Isn't that easy? 7.
Hey, why don't... Hang on, I have an idea. Why don't
Yep.
all 8 of us team up?
Yeah, we should all work together to try to survive this fucking hellscape.
Yeah, we could have like 4 of us go through one door and 4 of us go through another.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Oh, if we
Why don't we
add
just
7
team up into like one large group of 8?
5 plus 6 plus 8 plus 7 equals 26. The digital root of 26, 2 plus 6 equals 8.
Minus Snake, who's missing. I mean, we'll find Snake, probably, maybe.
Hopefully. He was the most competent person here.
Wait a minute. What about the other 4?
Okay. Darn.
Ace, Snake, Santa, and Clover.
Well, why don't you add them up?
1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 equals 10, and 1 plus 0 equals 1. The digital root for those 4 would be 1.
That's right.
And you know the number 1 door isn't in the big hospital room, right?
Of course I know that.
No! Are you saying you'd leave them behind?
No, if they find Snake, they'll have 3.
Of course not. What kind of woman do you think I
No,
am?
they counted Snake.
Oh.
Once we get off the ship, we could come back and rescue them, couldn't we? Then we wouldn't really be leaving them behind.
Don't try to lie to us. I don't think you do anything of the sort.
Really? Why do you think that?
You remember, don't you? We have less than 5 hours left. Even if we manage to escape, there's no way we could come back to rescue them in less than 5 hours.
Well, you never know until you try.
No, you're not thinking this through. Even if we brought 7 with us, we wouldn't be able to get off the ship. The 4 of us couldn't open door 9. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Yeah, that's right. The digital root for the 4 of us would be 8, so we'd have to add Ace to make...
That's right. Unless we bring Ace too, we'll be stuck.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Unfortunate? That's all you have to say?
She didn't sound particularly bothered by what Junpei said. Nor did she seem particularly surprised.
Well, let's try and find another way, okay? A way to get out of here with all 8 of us.
That's impossible. Are you being serious? And you do know that only 5 people, at most, can go through one of the numbered doors, right? The number 9 isn't going to be an exception to that rule. Regardless, at least 3 people will get left behind.
Huh?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Can't you do 2 groups through the same door? No?
Oh, wait just a second. You're skipping over a really big detail. Is that really okay? That means 3 people will die in the end. Are you okay with that? That's just...
You think I could have a moment alone?
Okay. Add Ace or ditch Lotus? Yeah, what would we have then? 7, 6, and 5? 18... Yeah, that would be 9, yeah.
There's some things I need to think about.
That didn't turn out to be a very pleasant conversation.
Junpei, June, and 7 survive.
Yeah.
Junpei's heart felt heavy and his step sluggish. But he told himself pessimism would get them nowhere.
Well, regardless... Let's just focus on finding Snake for now, okay?
Yes, you're right.
0 can go with any group. So could 9, if he wasn't exploded everywhere.
We can think about those other things later.
Yeah. All right, where should we go next?
Liz, I gotta say, I thought we were gonna run into a situation here that would have been kind of interesting, where somebody took the bracelet off of somebody who had died previously and used it to get through one of the doors.
Yeah. Currently, that's only 9.
Yeah, which doesn't necessarily help anyone unless they only have 2 people that add up to 9. Yeah.
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 I mean, yeah. That could be a thing.
That'd be cool. They do deactivate if you die, though, yeah. If your heart rate stops.
Right.
So I guess they can't be used like that, but I don't know.
Let's go back downstairs and check out that hallway with all the doors. Oh, it's Ace.
Hey, Snake! Where are you? Answer me if you're there!
Oh, that's a good thought. Let's go meet up with Ace, I guess.
Ah, hello there. Snake is... Well, that's obvious, isn't it? I assume you haven't found him yet?
Yeah, doesn't seem like you're having any luck either.
I really wonder where he could have gone.
Well, wherever he's disappeared to, we must find him as quickly as we can. For Clover's sake.
Right.
June's face looks kind of enraptured.
By the way, do you think Clover and Snake are really siblings?
Why would you say that?
Why would you say that?
Why? Well, it's obvious, isn't it? They don't look alike at all.
Yes, you know, now that you mention it, they don't.
Now that you mention
Still, there are a great many siblings who do not look like one another. It certainly isn't rare.
Yeah, for instance, look at Solid Snake and Liquid Snake.
Brother!
At any rate, we really must find Snake as soon as possible.
Snake got all the dominant genes and Clover didn't.
Yeah. Junpei, have you heard about epigenetics?
The clock is ticking. We really can't afford to waste any time. Very well. Let's get back to the search, shall we? You can leave this area to me.
All right.
Did you like my sunglasses?
You bet I did.
Let's go, Jumpy.
Something about that was... Nah, I'll think on it later. Like Ace said, finding Snake is our top priority.
Snake!
Why don't we go back to the big hospital?
Okay, let's go then.
Hey, wait.
On their way to a large hospital room, Junpei and June notice Santa standing next to the number 3 door.
Santa?
Just leave. Ace's VA was also Bato. I did know that, yeah.
Yes.
Which is ironic, because they're trapped on a boat.
What are you doing?
What? You can't tell? I'm checking out the red.
Why? Is there something bothering you?
What? It's not bothering you?
Huh?
The guts of this red. Why wouldn't you wonder who the hell put it back in here?
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm curious too, but...
Who do you think did it?
I don't know.
Well, what about you, Junpei? Who do you think fixed this thing for us?
I think there's... Okay, Lotus was the first one in the room. And she said they were fixed, but that nobody else was in here.
Yes.
Snake is obviously missing.
Yep.
Zero's obviously the person who probably could have done it. What if Zero is a member of our group and knew where to get the guts for these things, and while everybody else was searching rooms, went back here and fixed them?
Pretty sus, sis.
It was Guts Berserk.
I think it was probably Zero.
Why?
Isn't that obvious? He's the guy who set this whole thing up.
You don't think that should mean the opposite? Seems to me like that means he didn't do it. I mean, who do you think took that stuff out in the first place?
Probably Zero.
Yeah, exactly. And why the hell would he put him back in after he'd taken them out himself? It just doesn't make sense. Why do all that work?
Maybe to waste our time.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
So, what happened then? Who put that stuff?
So, in other words, one of us is the person who fixed the red.
Bingo! We have a winner.
But if that's true, then the person who did it doesn't want the rest of us to know that they fixed it.
Yeah.
Why?
But...
no idea. Maybe if they come clean on that, it means we'd find out something else. Something bad.
Something bad?
Dunno. But whatever it is, it's gotta be worth hiding. Of course, it could have something to do with Snake's disappearance.
You think maybe they did something to Snake?
Yeah.
Junpei stared at Santa. There was something about him that made Junpei wary. At first he'd assumed the other man wasn't terribly clever, but Junpei was beginning to think he would need to reevaluate that assessment.
Look, if you trust anybody in this game, you're gonna lose. You've gotta be careful.
Who put the bop in the bop shibop shibop? Who put the ram in the ramalama ding dong?
The person you trust the most could turn out to be the one who stabs you in the back.
He means June.
He's warning you.
Is this Clover the Starwalker?
I'm the original Clover.
These death games are pissing me off. Run, this is so good. Oh my god. With that depressing suggestion, he turned and quietly walked away, staring pointedly at June.
And that's that, I guess.
Already been all there.
I have. Do I want to recheck?
I guess. Nah.
Okay. Guess I want to finish searching then.
Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched. And we can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here. We need to get moving.
Snake seemed to have completely disappeared. There was no point in wasting any more time. It's possible Snake knew something about these Reds that nobody else knew. I mean, he's the one who had the note in Braille.
Yeah. Maybe he hid something from us in Braille.
We don't got a choice. Lotus is right. We're not gonna find Snake. There's a problem, though. We've got to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Yes, I have a proposal. Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice?
Sacrifice?
Well, perhaps that's a bit of a harsh word, but yes. You've all figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through those doors. If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people respectively, then 3 people will be left behind. If we split into 2 teams of 5 and 2 people respectively, then 2 people will be left behind.
Okay, yeah. Hang on a sec.
I'm hanging. I'm hanging on for dear life.
There's 7 of us, right?
Currently, there are 7 of us.
So what, 4 and 3? Yeah. What do you mean 3 people will be left behind?
Because they don't, they wouldn't add up. They wouldn't add up for the doors.
Right.
There's no combination of all of this that add up to everyone going through the doors. It is poorly phrased. It would go. She explains it better if Bun would like continue and not just stare at it for a little bit.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I've got 2 possible solutions to this.
Okay.
One of which is we could I guess do more to find Snake.
Yeah.
Finding Snake would solve this issue. Or I wonder if we could do my idea and get the bracelet off of number 9. I imagine it's probably deactivated, but then we could do a group of 5 and a group of 2 with the 9.
Then say not sure.
Wait a minute. 2 people get left behind if we split into 5 and 2. And 1 person is left behind if we split into 3, 3, and 1. I got that part. You can't go through the numbered doors with any less than 3 people. But if we split into 4 and 3, then why do 3 people have to be left behind?
Because they don't add up.
Just run the numbers. Let's say we go through door 7. With 1, who's left over?
That would be...
What's the digital?
3 plus 7.
Exactly. That means 3, 7, 8. Well, that was just an example, of course. There are a lot of different combinations, but...
A little
the
bit,
result
no, yeah.
will always be the same.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter which 4 it is. The 3 that are left over can't go through any of the doors.
Her math is wrong. 1, 3, and 4 is 8. And we already went over the other 4. 5, 6, 7, and 8. 5, 6, 7, and 8 is 8. 1, 3, and 4 is also 8. So they... Can they not go through the same door?
No,
Go ahead and calculate
you
it if you
cannot,
have the time.
because it shows
You'll see.
Occupado?
Like instead of vacant, it shows occupied. Yeah.
Right, okay. And the occupied doesn't go away?
No, it does not. Not
Unless
until
you
they leave.
explode.
Or they explode, yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, that's how it is. Now, if we can get back to my proposal, we only have to sacrifice one person.
Then you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind.
Or somebody should volunteer.
Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution. If the other 6 are to survive, then one person has to sacrifice themselves.
No, that's too cruel.
What's so cruel about it?
To just sacrifice someone like that?
Then what's your plan? Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
That's not what I meant. We shouldn't sacrifice anyone.
I told you, that's impossible.
Trobbly problem.
Wake up.
Whoa, calm down, you two. Look, what Lotus is trying to say is...
Hey, I got a question. Are we going to be able to convince Clover to go through these doors anyway?
That's a good question. That's a very good
aim
question.
to bring the greatest amount of happiness to the greatest amount of people, right?
Oh, he's a utilitarian?
Exactly. That's how democracy works. And for that reason, I think the only fair way to decide who will be sacrificed is through a vote. What do you think?
No, that's terrible.
I'm not asking you. Shut up. What about you, Santa?
Me? Well, I agree, I guess.
All right, that's 1 vote for. Counting mine, that's 2. 7.
I can't say I agree with you, but we don't exactly have a choice. If we don't do something, we're all gonna die.
Should you pull the lever and divert the trolley, or stand on the tracks arguing until it smears all of you?
That seems to be the case here, yeah.
Oh, glad to see you get it. If I can get one more vote, then it's decided. What about you, Clover?
What about you, Clover?
Hey, Clover. Your brother has to be behind one of the numbered doors. We've searched everywhere, but we didn't find him. Doesn't that mean he has to have gone through one of them somehow? Let's go look for him together, okay?
According to the rules that we know, if he went through one of these doors, he's dead.
We would find that out very fast.
Mm-hmm. Hey, maybe we should open all 3 of the doors and see if there's chunky salsa all over one of them.
I mean, if you do that, then you die. Like, you need to go to the other end of the hallway and...
Not if you don't go through the door, because Clover...
No, you do.
Clover activated the door for number 9, and she didn't explode.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. So we could just open the door and look. See if maybe there's a red smear behind one of them. Oh.
If we sacrifice one person, then we can go look for him. You agree with me, right?
Okay.
The motion carries. Now, let's start a vote to...
That won't be necessary.
Ace had barely spoken for Lotus's entire speech, and everyone jumped a little.
I will stay. That should solve our problem, yes?
Ace, what are you saying? No, you can't do that. That won't solve anything.
June, I'm afraid you may have misunderstood me. I said I would stay, but I never said I would sacrifice myself.
Huh?
I trust you. Each and every one of you.
Come back and save me once you get out.
I believe you'll come back for me.
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's optimistic, and then there's just nuts. Those doors only go one way. You go in, you don't come out. If we go through them,
you won't be able to return.
They're doing the anime noises. Ah!
Yeah.
True, but that will not be the case once you've escaped from the ship.
What?
Please, I beg you. Once you've escaped, come back and rescue me. Ideally, within the time limit Zero has given us.
No, that's ridiculous. There's no way we could get back in time. We've only got 5 hours. We don't even know where the hell we are.
I mean, whose fault is it you only have 5 hours left?
Yeah, y'all are standing around.
How on earth are we gonna find someone to come and rescue you?
Then, perhaps you would prefer to stay instead of me? Or perhaps you would be willing to leave June behind? You see, there's no other choice. Then I see we've come to our conclusion.
Y'all are not getting the subtext here. Ace has resigned himself to die, and if he doesn't, that's a bonus.
Yeah.
Like...
What a hero.
Yeah.
Don't worry yourselves about me.
What a fucking real one.
Go,
So,
quickly.
wait, are we talking to that tough guy from Ghost in the Shell?
Yeah.
We are, yes. Yeah, that is who this is.
I love anime voice acting. It's so good.
We just had a complete conversation using nothing but ellipses.
What game is this? 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. It's pretty fun. I'm kind of enjoying it. Seems sus.
Kinda sus.
You're Kira. Junie's Kira.
Good. Let's accept his kind offer then.
Good. I think this is the best for me.
Good.
Perhaps I'll be able to take a nap. It may be my age, but I get tired so easily these days.
As he spoke, Ace lowered himself down on the floor next to one of the beds. Next to?
That's a good question. I don't know. Well, those don't look particularly comfortable, honestly.
That's fair. From somewhere deep in the ship, Junpei suddenly heard the screeching of metal on metal. It was almost as if the ship was screaming.
Is this like Danganronpa? It's a little like Danganronpa.
Yeah. It's a death game like that.
Yeah. I think Danganronpa's kind of, I think it came after this.
What was the progenitor for this? There was some kind of manga about a bunch of high schoolers murdering each other on an island.
Dick Fight Island.
1, not teenagers. 2, different thing.
Sorry.
Battle Royale.
I just
thank you.
heard fighting on an island in my brain. I just immediately disassociated.
By the way, Volume 2 of Dick Fight Island, not nearly as good as the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not a lot of dick fighting going on.
Yeah, not enough dick fights.
Not enough dick fights.
My favorite part of Dick Fight Island is the person who invented anal, and everyone's like, "Whoa, what the fuck?"
Yeah, he has some kind of secret technique. Where did he learn this? I love the end of Dick Fight Island is somebody who's watching the dick fights going, you know, it looks a lot like they're just having anal sex over there. Maybe these guys are so enraptured with all their training that they just they're just kind of weird about it. Is that a real thing? It is a real thing, yeah.
Oh, have you never heard of Dick Fight Island? Highly recommend it.
Great. It's a good manga. Yeah.
You can find it at Barnes and Noble.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very funny.
I like Volume 1. Volume 2, not nearly as much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's okay. Anyway.
It's a weird spin-off of Fist of the North Star. Fisting of the North Star. In the sudden silence, the only sound was the sad metal wail of the ship. Whale.
Well, what are you waiting for? We're wasting time. Why don't we hurry it up?
You're right. We should get going. That's all we can do right now.
7.
Seriously. Honestly, I was getting kind of sick of listening to you guys talk.
You too, Santa? I have to find my brother. Wait, all of you. Let's just calm down and think about this.
Oh no, this is getting all out of hand. I trapped you all in this death trap to try and make you all become friends with each other, and you're not doing it at all. Where's the romantic tension?
This is not at all like all those animes that I watch.
There has to be a way to get everyone out. There has to be. Right, Jumpy? Say something.
Yeah, let's think. There's gotta be another way.
His words sounded hollow and fake.
Fine! Forget about it! I'll figure it out on my own. Ace! Come on, Ace. Please stand up. You can't give up yet.
He didn't.
We just have to sit down together and think about this. We'll figure out a way that we can all get out of here.
Then it happened. What? It. Blech.
Blech.
Ace!
Oh no.
What happened? Ace, say something!
I'm all right.
His voice was weak and slightly slurred.
How are you all right?
Are you very ahead in the game? And can I get a quick summary of the events before this? I'm not super far. 9 people wake up trapped on a boat that seems to be a recreation of the Titanic. All of them wearing a bracelet and containing a bomb that will kill them if they break the rules of the game. They've all been put in here by 0. Each one of them has a number on their bracelet, 1 through 9. And the goal is to escape through the door with a 9 on it within 9 hours. 9 people, 9 hours, 9 doors.
A syringe?
I see. I figured he'd found something in the medical supplies.
Soparil Beta. What does this do?
June doesn't know?
This?
Wait, there's something June doesn't know?
Yes.
Yeah, Ace is just taking his tea.
Anesthetic.
Hell yeah.
I'll be fine.
Anesthetic?
I found it earlier.
Yeah,
While
it's a
we
summer
were
relic.
searching the hospital rooms, I thought it might be useful later. I didn't think I'd be using it on myself.
Why did you do this?
Didn't I tell you? I'd like to take a nap. I really am very tired.
Damn, if T made me look like that, hell yeah. Probably does. He's like a lion. If he couldn't move, there was nothing they could do.
Ace!
Sakura is an antipsychotic. Okay.
Is there something you want to say? I just like to sleep a little. Could you keep it down?
No, don't, Ace.
You feel warm, so comfortable. I think I'll have a nice dream.
Grandpa needs his nap.
Ace! Ace!
Before Ace passes out, June's like, did you know that bees can't fly? It's impossible because of their body. Yeah, Ace supposed to be super old. He's like 35 or something. He's fucking ancient.
Let's get him up on a bed.
Well, we really don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste, right?
Sacrifice.
Like you even mean that.
You say something?
No, nothing.
It felt wrong, but he had to agree. Yeah.
Yeah, but we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh? What do you...
Well, we haven't
Who's going through what
decided
door?
Who's going in what door?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Yes, that's true.
I can't believe what I am
Enough
hearing
of this
from
screwing
Chuck and
around.
Ben.
Let's
You
decide.
think you know people. Harumph.
Who's Junpei? The main character. We're first person.
You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8. It's the same number as my bracelet number.
Got it. You're 8.
Okay, so we need 2 more people, adding
You're
up
next
to
7. Which one do you want?
10.
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
What? What did you just say?
So you will also need to add up to 7.
Who, me? I didn't say nothing.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
All right, who's next? Junpei, which door do you want?
Junpei's mind was already made up. Door 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want me to give you a suggestion on a door to go through?
Sure.
I think 7 would be a good idea.
7 would be a good idea.
We haven't hung out with 7 yet.
That's true.
We have hung out with Clover.
Yeah.
Getting to know them all would be a good idea.
Yeah. I feel like... I feel like if we go through 3, we fuck everything up.
I'm pretty sure you literally can't.
No?
Yeah.
Huh.
It's basically 7 or 8. I think. Although maybe you can go through 3.
I'm tempted to pick 3. Oh, perfect. Let's do this, though.
I want to
Hey,
go through
Vaughn.
door number 3.
I just got my imported visual novel.
Oh!
It's a German translation. It's called 999.
No persons, no hours, no doors.
You can't.
Huh? Why?
Because it's impossible. If we split ourselves into 3 and 3, then we give up on going through door 3.
Why?
Bracelet numbers for the 6 of us are 3, 4, 5. There are
Yeah,
2
yeah,
combinations
yeah.
that can go through door 3 with 3 people. That's it. Of course, 2 teams can't go through the same door.
I see. That means one team would get left behind.
That's right.
That doesn't happen if we go...
No, they're fine. We've got... Option
Oh
A.
no.
Have 3, 5, and 8.
I've
go
chosen
through door
I've
7.
chosen the one that explains too much.
You have, yeah. Sorry.
It's not your fault. I chose this.
And 4, 6, 7 go through door 8.
Okay, so that would be me with Santa and Lotus.
Option B. 4, 5, and 7 go through 7.
That would be Clover
3,
and 7.
6, and 8. Option
Okay.
C. 3, 6, and 4. 5. Those are the only 3 options. At least if we wait.
So let me go through 7.
But that means...
There's one thing they all had in common. I don't get to go with June!
5 and 6 can never be on the same team.
Oh my god!
If we want all 6 of us to go through a door, then June and I can't go into the same one.
Oh
No
no!
No more June shenanigans. At least for a little bit.
Have you mulled it over enough, or do you need more time? Anyway, that's the deal. You've got 2 choices. You can't choose 3. If you choose 3, you're gonna be leaving 3. So what are you gonna do? 7 or 8?
Take the risk and choose to. What does that mean? How does that work?
It doesn't.
But
Everyone will think you're a lunatic.
But now I feel contrarian.
Oh my god, bud.
And also, it's a game over because now we can't get through door 9.
She'll just have to
Yeah.
rely on the morphogenetic fields to let us know about mummies and automatic writing.
Alright, we're doing door 7.
Okay. Fine. I'll go with door 7.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright then. That means June's gotta go through 8.
I mean, I did just say it, but... it's
Why?
Ugh, Junpei, you figured it out, right?
Okay, so June.
etc., etc.
Oh no, you're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
He knew if they were to survive, he had to swallow his feelings. He looked at June. He was scared to lose her, but he swallowed, steeled his resolve, and did his best to smile.
Hey, come on.
Fun
You're
has
making
gone
it sound
down
like
the
we're never gonna see each
internet
other
contrarian
again.
He's too drunk on power.
Gotta split up, but this is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors. We got split up then too. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
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 Hey, we could find out. We have a map.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible.
Mm-hmm.
He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
It's okay, we're all connected through the morphogenetic field.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
I trust Zero's plan. Sure. Junie, your date plan was sealing 9 people up in a recreation of the Titanic to play a death game. His name's 7, Amnesia. June, because her bracelet is number 6. 7's is number 7, etc.
Yes.
Yeah.
Aces is number 1.
Clover's 4, Ace is 1, Snake is 2, Snake Eyes. Lotus, there are 8 flowers on a lotus.
And obviously Jumpy is number 5.
Yep. Obviously.
You guys are done, right?
Everyone knows his name is Junpei
Anyway,
because
that's pretty much it.
before they decided. to
Clover
hide
and
their
I
names.
will both go into separate groups.
June had already said what it was.
I figure I'll take 8 and Clover can take 7. Any problems with that, Clover?
I'm... Why did they think that Zero didn't know their names?
I don't know.
He showed up in their houses. With gas grenades. Like, if he knows where they live... like, what?
Yeah, no, you're right.
I don't know. Maybe he just went to random houses. Sure.
Whatever.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
Maybe sometimes you just gas grenade the first 9 randos you see for your death ship. Sure.
Just want to have some fun.
Is that why they use code names so Zero wouldn't know? I think the justification that 7 came to was you never know who might be listening.
Yeah.
I think was his justification, but it might just be because he's embarrassed that he doesn't remember what his name was. He might have just been embarrassed and been like, maybe we'll just go around the room and everybody can come up with a name.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
7, 4, and 5. That equals 7.
It's open.
Let's do this!
Hurry!
You never know who could be listening. Probably your mama.
We've got, what, 58 seconds or something?
Something like that. It's about a minute.
Their eyes met. They nodded. The doors closed. Both of them exploded.
Jumpy.
Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing, Junpei?
Good. Maybe we should go with 3 and let some people possibly die after all. We probably could have gone with June if we went through door 3, I imagine.
Only 81 seconds left! No time to waste, guys! Let's get moving!
Let's get schmovin'.
I like 7. He's not like... He feels like the character here who's like the most like realistic in terms of like...
Yeah, he's pretty
All right,
down
we
to
need to work together and like actually do shit.
Yeah.
I like him.
Yeah.
He's a good character.
I got why it's 81 seconds now.
Oh, because that's Digital Route 9. Yeah.
Oh, that too.
Oh, what were you thinking?
So I was thinking when you open the door, you have 9 seconds to go through the door, and then you have 81 seconds after the door closes.
Yep. 90.
That's 90, yeah.
Look! The door on the left! I can see the dead!
There was no time to rest or catch their breath. All 3 slammed their hands in quick succession over the scanner panel.
Good music.
It stopped. It stopped.
The smile seemed forced and a little crooked.
This is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but whew, you never really get used to it.
Of not exploding? Yeah.
Everybody's voice actor let out a sigh of relief.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
It's a little out of pocket, Clover.
Clover is slightly unhinged.
I was not expecting that.
What?
Okay.
What the hell did you just say? Say it again! I dare you!
You have no...
You little... You want to die?
I'd like to see you try.
Oh! Oh! He's gonna pull out a knife.
Fucking brat, alright, let's go!
Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for this. It's not gonna do us any good.
Sometimes he wondered if the doors and puzzles were really the greatest challenge they faced.
Wait here for a minute, all right? I'm gonna go see if there are any other doors.
Try not to kill each other.
Door. And of course it's shut tight.
As opposed to...
There's a short hallway on the left here. An iron wall.
This door's the only option we've got, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Hey, something's written on the door, on that iron plate.
It says operating room. If this thing's telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here.
How do you figure? Do they often leave body parts in an operating room?
Yeah, you know.
Like what, in jars?
Well, this is probably not going to be pleasant.
Well, there's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us.
Okay, Liz, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
The gameplay in this series, does it change from game to game? Or are they all like this?
They're all like this.
Okay. I don't know why.
Yeah.
But like I think I would really like this to be more of a Professor Layton.
Yeah.
Like I would like instead of necessarily a thing where it's like
an escape room, like
June, do you want to go Junpei, do you want to go through door 4 or 5? Instead of that, it's like it just gives you like a thing. Yeah, sure, like or it gives you all the characters and it's like make 2 groups that can fit through these doors or whatever, you know?
Okay. Well, I will say that mechanic is not in the other games.
Right.
The doors and this nonary game are not in the other games.
Gotcha. Okay. Puzzle rooms is puzzle rooms. Okay. Like the puzzle rooms I'm enjoying.
Okay. Yeah, this kind of like the nonary game part here, this is not in the future games.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
It does change up like how it works.
Yeah.
Like they're all Saw death games, but they're like different.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. Going to be one big puzzle instead of a series of escape rooms? No, not necessarily. But I would like the satisfaction of solving the puzzle of trying to make 2 groups that can fit through these doors mathematically.
I think you might like the way the second game's puzzle works a little bit more.
Sure.
Because it doesn't like hold your hand like this.
Okay. Yeah. Because as soon as I figured out what it wants from us, I was like, oh, cool. I have to figure out who has to go through the doors. And then I was like, and then it's like, oh, no, it solved it for you. You just have to pick one of 2 doors. It's just a totally binary choice. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I don't know.
The second game is my favorite. Yeah.
The creak of the hinge sounded like the groan of an old woman.
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing. Let's just go. Huh?
I play Professor Layton gets trapped in the rustic murder village.
Yeah, like that. Yeah.
What the hell is this?
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover.
I imagine, like... I love the vibe of this where these people walk into a room and see, like, a screen that has something behind it and go,
Yeah.
What is this, some kind of screen? It's blocking our view of what's behind it! Huh.
That's
How
just
could
an
we
anime.
possibly check?
Yeah, it does that.
What could possibly be
they
behind
are
here?
a little long. They're a little long-winded.
Yeah, a little bit.
And that's okay.
I'm giving it a hard time. I'm not having fun, though.
Okay.
I want you to know that I'm playing this like I'm getting the enjoyment out of this that I do out of like a Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
Where half of my enjoyment is, oh, this is pretty good, I'm enjoying myself, and half of it is I'm really enjoying taking the piss out of this.
Yeah, that is exactly, in my opinion, how you should experience this series.
Yeah.
Like 100%.
Clover! Hey, what's wrong?
They rounded the screen, and the cause of her outburst was immediately clear.
What the hell is this?
It looks like a dummy?
I'll be right
Is this
back.
a corpse?
I thought the whole explicitly described the scene in dialogue thing was both an accessibility thing and, in soap operas, designed to let housewives/husbands be able to follow the plot even when not actively watching/doing chores.
Maybe.
Has this game's relation to Pepsi Man come up yet?
It has not. Hey, Penguinizer. Thank you for 28 months, oh my gosh. What's the relationship to Pepsi Man? It has visible joints, Junpei. It's fucking Charlie from Death Stranding 2. It was something that looked kind of like a human, lying across some sort of bed. No, not a bed. An operating table. In pictures, but there was no voice acting? That's correct, yeah. Yeah, the original DS game didn't have any voice acting whatsoever. As far as I know. Uchikochi's first game was Pepsi Man as an artist. Wow, wild. Huh.
We should probably take a closer look.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it looks like Junpei!
This is...
What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something.
Doll?
Don't touch the sides. This isn't the operating room, it's the operation room. Is it water on the knee? It's a whole bucket, see?
You're right. It's only a doll. Man.
It's
you
June's
really
Junpei
scared me.
doll. Ah, I can't wait to cut out his heart in real life.
What did I just walk back into?
We found June's doll version of Junpei.
Oh.
It's my life-size Junpei doll.
Oh god.
Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty.
Oh my god.
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Yeah, bring it on, you whale!
Jesus.
Pieces into the slots. Make the right selection. But be quick, you're racing the clock. Pop goes perfection.
Hey, guys, not again, okay? Seriously, knock it off.
I feel like the temperature's going up around here, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone is missing. And it's someone close to one of these people, so they are obviously pretty unhappy.
Yeah. Hmm. Sorry, I'm just thinking real quick. Huh, interesting. So there's no way for us to go through door 8.
Like, there was no way? What do you mean?
No. Okay, I was doing math wrong. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking if we went with...
Even if Bun is the only one to laugh at these jokes, I consider it a success.
No, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Jeez. Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of. I'm talking about a heart.
Huh? Oh, this? You mean on his chest?
A heart can exist, even in a mannequin.
Yeah. Make it out there, so I'll let you know.
You set a little higher than normal for a human body.
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
I don't think it's a doll.
For blood.
You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
You nailed it!
Or maybe it's got more personal uses?
It's definitely June's.
Anyway, how about we take a look around this place?
Anyway.
This is such a nice ship before the puppet frenzy. I was saying, oh my god, it's Charlie from Death Stranding 2.
Okay.
Sure thing.
Kabling! Kabling!
Sneak a way out. Find out.
What do we have here? I wonder what this thing is. It says kilograms on the display. Okay. It says something here. John? You think that's this doll's name? Maybe. It's creepy.
Last name dope.
Yeah, makes sense. Music's bopping.
This game do got good music.
Oh! Jane? Stop this crazy thing. This bed doesn't look very comfortable. Yeah, from the looks of it, this one's a chick! Lucy! Oh, okay.
Ah.
Hmm. They use these for surgery, right? Let's see. No, I don't know. These look like enema supplies.
Huh.
Aside from the forceps. Oh, yeah.
Oh, God. Did it say kosher forceps? They look dirty.
Coker.
Coker.
Poacher? Hmm. Yep. What's this thing?
These forceps are not halal.
No. In order to escape, you have to... Oh man, wait a minute. Each of these beds has a scale on it? So,
We gotta do some fucking lava parts.
Fake chest.
The circumstance. Ohio!
Escape the crotches and visually novel.
Oh, I get it. This door doesn't have a 4 on it. It's for 4 skin.
Oh man, I hate that. Was so, oh god damn it, someone got for the Silent Hill joke before I could.
It looks like a woman's chest. The heart's gone, but it's pretty hot. What?
Oh, no, it is not. That's a flat dude.
That is a lump.
I'm not very attractive, no.
This thing kind of thing turns you on 7, you're a real creepo. Agreed. You're supposed to heat something like that gauze to kill the bacteria? There's a boiling thingy over there. Okay, well, we do have a tool, and I would prefer it to be sterilized.
7's sexual awakening came while playing Quake 2.
Oh wait, are these... The drawer is empty. Yeah, nothing here. Alright. We can probably find the key if we just look somewhere. Looks like it's locked. It's the thing on the wall there. Whoa. Orgum. It's a long one. Hey, it feels like there's something in here. The organ is Orgone. Okay, there's a scalpel. A scalpel that's not rusty. Aha! Organ key. Cool. Okay, these look like medical syringes. I don't like looking at them.
Do you have a fear syringe?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Real bad with needles.
I'm good with needles. I have a problem with blood being drawn. Stuff going into me is fine. Stuff going out freaks me the fuck out.
Think there's any slugs on this ship? Huh? smart. I was thinking we could put salt on them. Do you think 7 will shrivel up if we put it on him? I see. She's just like, I love to torture mollusks. It's my favorite thing. Okay.
No! Evil. I love mollusks. I unironically love mollusks.
Iron equals 1, salt equals 2, water equals 3? I don't think that's how chemistry works.
I also went through some health stuff as a kid and became just like desensitized to stuff going into my body through needles. I won't elaborate because I don't want to freak fun out. But it's gruesome.
There's dihydrogen monoxide on the shelf. My God! Did you know dihydrogen monoxide leak was responsible for most of the deaths on the Titanic?
Oh my God, no way. But how does dihydrogen monoxide react to Ice 9?
I think it turns into a solid.
Oh no! Some medical stories. I don't, unless people really want me to go into the details.
Iron powder.
Yeah, I will not tell it then.
Oh. Looks like there's something inside that bottle. It's bright blue. Do you think it's alien blood? Where the hell did that come from? What do you think it is, Seven? Some sort of special bath soap? Red liquid. It's a Glophodus. We're gonna need this for the good ending.
Oh man. Holy moly. Did you have, when you were a kid, and you were like in elementary school and like middle school, did your school have the soap that was like, it's like a color I've never seen for anything else. It's like the most unnatural, like pink-red color. It's like, and it smelled like...
Yeah.
It's a very unique smell.
Yeah. Huh.
I was thinking about that soap recently, because I haven't seen that in years. I haven't seen that form of soap in a very long time.
Oh my God. I love them.
I love this Clover interpretation.
I'm the real Star Clover.
I'm the original Star Clover.
Okay. Let me get a piece of paper real quick. It's the first time I get to write something down for this game. I'm excited.
Ooh.
Okay, iron is 1, so that's Fe. salt is NaCl. Right. Water is H2O. Okay, so carbon dioxide is CO2. Ammonia is... Oh man, sorry, which shelf was on? NH3? Nickel. Carbon dioxide, CO2. Oh, where's the ethanol? Oh, down here. Ooh, good stuff. Let's go for a drink. No! Fucking medical alcohol. C2H5OH.
Oh man, I love Mystery of the Druids.
Good stuff. Also known as ethyl alcohol. It's pretty much what booze is made of. Nah, I won't. I might say what's on the label, but there could be anything in there. I mean, not like it would be good if it was ethyl alcohol. NaCl2, H2O3. No, wait a minute. Wait, really? Hang on. If this password is 349, I don't know what to think.
Wait, what's 349?
Cool.
Is that an important number?
Iron is Fe, that has one atom.
Yeah.
NaCl is 2 atoms, Na and Cl. H2O is 3, 2 hydrogen, 1 oxygen. CO2 is 3. NH3 is 4. And C2H5OH is 9.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the password.
Oh, yeah, okay. I thought I thought you were saying if it's this if it's this set of numbers, and I'm like, what's wrong with these numbers?
It's a silly code, I guess.
Okay. Yeah.
That is just the number of atoms. I thought he was going to associate each of the atoms to something in specific, but nope.
Do you think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
We got an arm and a heart.
Hmm?
Hey, Seven.
Oh, well.
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
Yeah, that's right. CDT.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Oh!
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Sure.
Fuck if I know. Still, it looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
You remember something?
Yeah.
You didn't huff this, did you? That's not, is that what you're implying?
Snarf, snarf.
See, now all we need to do is find some bleach to combine this with.
Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago. There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals. They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before. But a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building. Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate. Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. The factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless. But
into the local water supply, of course.
Yeah. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory. They'd been making crystals the same way, with the same materials and the same equipment and environment. But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate. In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. But after it happened at the first factory, it just spread. It was like, man, how do you say it?
Like the molecules were communicating with one another.
Through a morphic
Transmitting
field.
information in a way humans couldn't perceive. This phenomena spread throughout the world, right?
Is this true, though? Grok, is this true? I'm looking into this.
Oh, come on. It's not real.
I mean, EDT is a real compound.
Yes. Yeah, but it didn't magically learn how to not become what we wanted it to become. Like that.
It is produced industrially. And it is used as a pharmaceutical ingredient. Yeah. Yeah, no, okay, yeah, nope. Nothing about they can't produce it anymore because
that's not a thing.
That's it exactly. But how did you know?
YouTube gave me an ad for a femboy store earlier today. Not sure I could afford to buy a femboy, but still. I mean, you could rent one. Only $4.99 a month for a tier 1 sub.
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
When?
In the freezer.
What? The freezer?
Yeah, June told me.
Yeah. Heck.
Oh.
Nines, thank you for the gift sub. Merchar, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Oh my goodness. Yeah. It went up to $6. Oh. This is femboy inflation. Damn. Thank you, Merchar. Oh my goodness. And thank you, Nines.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's...
Do you?
We have to ask him about Ice 9. June's not here, so we have to be June.
Okay.
I demand it. I demand that someone here has to be a weird-ass conspiracy theorist.
See, I was thinking about going with the top one to see if he could remember the name Ice 9 without me mentioning it. But, yeah. I'll go with that, though.
Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice. That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
That woman?
He would not have if you had said the first one.
I see.
He wouldn't have remembered it.
Who's Alice?
Come on, the woman who won't melt at room temperature.
Alice 9. Yeah!
Huh?
You mean Lotus? Oh no, Jumpy's gonna see my Jumpy doll. Oh no.
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Doesn't everyone?
The exact date.
Yeah, off the top of their head.
At 9:42 p.m.
Yeah, exactly. A sinking that lasted 1 hour and 47 minutes.
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
Oh my god.
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right?
How do you know this?
It was a cruise liner, just like the
How does
Titanic.
everyone know this?
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett. The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies. The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff. Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
One of them was a mummy.
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank.
Oh my god, say a mummy, please.
One of the things they found was a coffin.
A coffin?
Yeah, a wooden one. The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood, no nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight.
So it was like carved out of a single piece of wooden?
The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. So inside, they found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman.
That's the one. Oh my god, it looks just like her. Oh my god. Oh. It does kind of look like a lotus.
Okay, there's at least one definitive case of a disappearing polymorph that's easy to confirm. Ritonavir, an AIDS drug, was discovered to have an unstable, therapeutic form and a stable, useless one, which quickly contaminated every laboratory attempting to replicate the drug, and it had to be shelved.
Yeah. Disappearing polymorphs? Yeah. I would imagine that is a thing that has happened. It's just... I don't think it's because of morphic fields.
Yeah.
Hey, so you want to see what this is?
A dead body?
Hey kids, you want to see a dead body? Here, check this shit out. There we go. That's a little bit better look. Okay. Hey, check this out. Look at this. Look, I found her.
Yeah, there she is.
Yeah, there she is. Oh my goodness. Huh.
It's Alice.
So, I'm gonna talk about this real quick.
Okay.
Okay, so
No.
this is what's called the Unlucky Mummy. Purported to be on the Titanic. Its curse was responsible for the Titanic sinking.
Yeah.
Did this movie fall down a flight of stairs? No. Yeah. Responsible for the death of several of the people who discovered it in the 1889 or so. It made its way back to the UK, and there caused several more deaths of people who photographed it or wrote about it. Here's the thing. One, this was not on the Titanic. You can go visit it right now. It's in room 62 of the British Museum in London. You can go see it. One. Two, it's not a mummy. This is a coffin lid. It's a piece of wood that they recovered out of context. So we don't know where it was originally found. It was just purchased from a seller in Egypt, right? By some British dude, right? No, it was never on the Titanic. No. This was, judging by the style of dress, it's presumed this could have been a priestess of Amun-Ra. Not confirmed because we really don't know the context in which it was found. Like, we don't know where or when or what was around.
Yeah.
But yeah, probably. And yeah, you can go see it today. It's still on display there. It only left the museum once in the 1990s to do a quick tour with a bunch of other Egyptian artifacts. But it was the subject of an a Daily Express article back in the early 1900s, which said that one of the journalists who wrote about the curse of this mummy, which is not a mummy, I remind you, was on board the Titanic. And that's where this story came from, is that somebody who wrote about it one time wound up on the Titanic and died there. Hence, Curse of the Mummy.
Curse.
What about all the people on that boat that died that didn't write about this mummy? We ignore those, because we have pattern-seeking brains.
That is, again, not a mummy.
Correct. So I went looking into this, because I was like, okay, was there a mummy on the Titanic? I want to find out. New.
Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition. They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping.
A hot mummy, I know I said it last time, is called a MILF.
Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. And she didn't, though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the stink was... But there was one body that didn't thaw. And that was...
The girl in the coffin.
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually. But we weeks passed and nothing happened.
They just left him out there?
And a month passed, and another. It was summer, and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice.
Hence Alice?
Alice.
Yep.
Sure.
Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't. They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly.
All Ice.
After a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Yeah, like a Daily Express article. Fucking tabloid rag. Oh my god.
You just said that she was on this boat.
Seeing this game mention Halifax blew my mind back in the day. Understandable, yeah. Gee, I hope no one ate her. They were in Canada, not Britain. The British definitely would have, though.
Yeah, definitely. The light snack.
I did. Alice has got to be somewhere.
They
on
love
the
that
ship.
shit.
Now, why the hell would you say something like that?
Because I know.
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
Junpei, you're not supposed to be looking for plot holes. You're supposed to be freaking out about the hot mummy. It wasn't a hot mummy. Didn't you hear the story? It was a cold mummy. Duh.
Duh.
Yeah.
All right, tell me, what happened to Alice?
She's walking around on the ship with us.
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world. I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain.
Oh.
You've heard that name before, right?
Yeah, he's the guy who owned that boat.
Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic's sister ship?
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912, and 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic, and he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic. But nobody knows where. He died in 1931, and apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden. However,
what?
Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
It's a weird thing to say to somebody.
Yeah, on your deathbed.
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of
As he dies, he's like, oh man, that's gonna fucking twist him up. I just buried her, man.
I gave her back to the British Museum, actually. She's probably in storage somewhere.
So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Hey, what are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here.
On my deathbed, I hope to screw with people with cryptic bullshit. Same.
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez.
God.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
Alice.
I don't know how, but
If,
okay.
like, if we weren't playing this video game, I would be like, no. No.
No, it would not be.
No. Did I ever tell you how Kubrick faked the moon landing? Keep that story in mind. It'll come in useful one day. Okay, man. Sure.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Then was that Egyptian priestess, Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice 9? No, that's nuts.
Yeah, did that millionaire's ancestor happen to be named Akane?
There's no way somebody like that could exist.
He sent a camera crew to Mars and used black and white film so the red wouldn't show up. Too right. You see it? Oh, a piece of paper? What is this? Did Zero stole a mummy? I love her and her conspiracy nonsense. She strikes me as like June's got the vibes of like a true crime girly, you know? What are these colors for? Locked, of course. The blue plate here seems a little suspicious, though. It won't open. It looks like it's locked. There's a red plate on it. Do you think that means something? It's not opening. It won't even budge. Oh. Okay. Okay, I see. Red, blue, purple. Do you think they had to do this to open their lockers every time?
This is a really weird Disney cruise.
Boy, is it. Pause, thank you for the resub. Oh my goodness. Welcome back to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. Legum. Clover says, do you think my legs are skinnier? There's something on the back of that heart. Well, whatever. Getting that red liquid. Where are we dumping that?
Don't worry about it.
Alright. You combine the red liquid and the blue liquid to make a purple one. Good job, Junpei. Purple light came on and I heard it unlocked. I'm sure it's unlocked. The locker with the purple plate has got to be unlocked. Alright, let's see what happened. I wonder. Stomach. Or a nose.
Yeah, the pig nose.
Big piggy nose.
Boing, boing.
We found a massive nose. Oh, this is how we get out of here. Jupiter. Ghost Monkey Island 4. Hoit. Okay. Okay, so we've collected the 6 parts of the medical mannequin. Combine! Nothing happened. Maybe it's the wrong weight? I'm just supposed to swap her body parts with John's. This feels gender. Okay. I see. $52.2. $52.3. Do we want them to be identical?
That, like, girl stomach as compared to the guy stomach, it just feels like a fucking sexist, bathroom sign.
Yeah, kinda. Okay, so that's a 0.3 difference? This one's a 0.4 difference. So you want to even out at 52.2, which is the digital root 9? Okay, so that's a 0.2. What do we want them to equal? Hmm. 51 kilograms. Oh, okay. Am I missing a note? Yeah, I'm clearly missing something. Doesn't like we have any tools for opening things up at our disposal in this operation room. Yeah, fair. Not that.
I think you didn't miss anything.
Interesting.
You go back to the body?
Yeah, sure.
Can you... Oh.
If you add up everything on her medical record, it's only 21. Where is this medical record?
It's not like a thing you can look at.
Oh, okay.
Pretty sure you can do this.
Okay. Do I want them to even out?
Yes.
Okay. So 152.2.
This feels like a thing that, like, I would get just by futzing about, but...
Yeah. $52.2.
Close.
$52.3.
Close.
Ah!
There you go.
I just heard something. Scale. Hey, it opened. Oh, I get it. It must have opened because we managed John's weight with what's on the chart. Did it? Did it?
Get it. Good job.
Not that one. Yes.
Hey, hold on.
The record you picked up went to the file menu? Oh, thank you. I don't think I noticed picking it up.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
That's how we knew their names.
Huh?
Rock? I thought they were written on scale.
Oh,
no.
God damn it. Where the... okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Sure thing.
Hold on, Jumpy. I remembered another 81 conspiracy theories.
Found her standing next to the operating table. She was staring at the mannequin.
Hey, Clover, what's wrong? Come on, let's get out of here. What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John?
An attempt to lighten the mood. Clover didn't laugh.
Hey, Clover, can you hear me?
My brother might be dead.
Okay, but maybe not, though. We're not gonna find out if we stand here.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
Jumpy, when I was a kid, they kidnapped me and did medical experiments on me in an operating room just like this one.
Maybe. I don't know where this is going.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
What do you want to do? Give her the 4-leaf clover!
Yeah!
Yeah!
Oh, yeah. It's in my pocket somewhere. A 4-leaf clover.
Santa had given it to him in the second classroom. He held it up to Clover.
Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm. Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
But what if love's not enough?
Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead. He's alive somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just got to believe in that.
Santa gave me this. After saying a bunch of weird shit about how he hated hope and stuff and how it freaked him out.
He did. He really did, yeah. It was very strange.
Snake, snake, snake.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was really off-putting.
Thank you.
She looked up at Junpei and seemed to choke down the last of her grief. She did her best to smile. Junpei wiped an errant tear from her cheek with his thumb. Gave her the best smile he could manage.
Come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Have you heard about the Roswell incident? Junpei, have you heard of the Tunguska event?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
Do you think that Nikola Tesla invented a directed energy weapon? It ricocheted off the troposphere and caused the Tunguska event?
Philadelphia experiment?
The fuck is even the Tunguska?
It was a massive explosion in
right.
Russia, yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Probably a meteor.
Oh.
Yeah.
I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the 4-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk.
Have you ever been a member
you
of
are
the
making
Communist
less
Party?
than no sense right now.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Hey, maybe you should talk to Santa about that.
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you were talking about?
Oh no!
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Cross my heart.
Really?
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Of course you can.
Okay then, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Wait. On this ship?
Another Nonary game? 9 years ago?
Yeah, this ship.
Oh,
sorry about that.
What was that? What was that?
I have had a fly, or like running around my room all stream.
Gotcha. Well, rip the fly then.
Ugh.
It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing.
Oh shit! It is MK Ultra. Okay. Huh.
Communicating through these fields that you can't
Oh
see.
God!
Fields that you can't see?
Here it comes.
Think about this. This is John, right?
Mm-hmm.
But is he really John?
No, he's a ship of Theseus of John's.
Huh?
Isn't this like Locke's socks?
John Locke? Everything happens for a reason.
But no.
Jumpy, have you ever heard of the medical movement of Theseus?
Junpei, have you ever watched the show Lost?
Not like there are any fields you can see.
Or the ship of Theseus?
Let's go.
John Locke sucks of Theseus.
You'd never heard of either of those things, although they sounded smart.
You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
I kind of feel like that's how this game is. I've never heard of those things, but they sound smart.
No?
Really? Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks works.
Okay, alright, we're gonna learn. We're gonna learn a lot.
Yeah.
Let's go!
How many of these people are trans? Because Ace is trans. He was taking his
Ace is trans and Ace.
Heard of Flat Earth?
Yeah.
Of the Great Ice Wall? What kind of sheeple are you?
Junpei, have you heard of Moorland?
Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks.
Mhm.
One of them gets a hole in it.
Mhm,
What would
so
you
you
do if
patch the
that
hole.
was your sock, Junpei?
Patch it up.
I guess I'd patch it up, get some cloth, and close up the hole.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch.
What if another hole opened after that?
What if your sock is all patches now?
Another patch?
Is it still your sock?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches until eventually the original cloth of the sock is totally gone.
What if it's the ontological concept of a sock? Huh? What then?
Once you get to that point,
Hey, suck.
can you really
Dude,
say
I
they're
don't
the
have
same
any French,
socks
but
you
you get
started
the
with?
Yeah. Hey, Junpei, if you look at the front of a 3D object, you can't see the back of a 3D object. Is it still the same object if you're looking at it from the front? What about all the aspects of it you can't see?
Socks look like that. It just get new freaking socks.
Well, that's...
Jumpy, how does the
that's
mirror know
tough.
what's behind the paper?
Junpei, how big does a lake have to get before it becomes a sea?
To be honest, these are actually pretty rad socks.
They are pretty cool. Yeah.
So that's the locked socks thing?
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with?
The human body is very much the same. Did you know you replace all the cells in your body every 7 years?
And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus? The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts?
It was an interesting question. No. It's a semantic, conceptual question. The thing only has the name because we prescribed the name to it.
This is a lot better paradox than the ship of the Abra Din.
The thing doesn't have a name in nature. It's not an inherent part of the thing.
Jumpy, have you ever watched the classic Canadian animated short To Be?
Hey, do you think it's the same?
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John, or is it Lucy now?
It's...
It's juicy.
Juicy.
If there were two people on the moon and one of them killed the other with a rock, would that be fucked up or what?
It would be. Yo, it would be though. Sure, what if John and Lucy did the fusion dance? Part of the body that holds a person's identity is the head, of course. For many hundreds of years, conventional wisdom has held that a man's identity resided in his heart, or any number of internal organs. The ancient Egyptians, for example, believed that...
In this essay, I will.
John's head and heart are both his. But apart from those, and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
And now I live on through this arm! The price of physical prodigy!
Jumpy, if there were
We're
two
just
people
like
on
these
the moon
men.
and
Get out of
then
my
one
head,
them
Liquid.
substituted a rock and
Get
fell
out of my head!
or what? Have you ever heard of the ship of Theseus? It's the paradox where if you keep repairing a ship until none of the original parts are left, can you really say it's the same ship? This is much like the human body, since every 7 years all the matter in your body is completely replaced. That's why, Your Honor, I move that I be sentenced to no more than 7 years.
If you replace every partner in your ship, is it still the same romantic pairing? How's that for a ship of Theseus?
Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old
The
ones die,
Egyptians
and
didn't
new ones
realize
are
the
born.
identity was carried in the head, which is easy to prove by how simple it is to cut off somebody's head and transfer it onto another body and notice that
Yeah, they're fine.
all their memories and normal hormone balance and stuff.
Of course. There's a fascinating philosophical concept that provides that philosophy is useless without a physical form. The philosopher must still have their body.
Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once.
Sure.
Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate.
Moo.
If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right? That's how we're all connected.
Through cellular energy?
Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
Oh.
Yeah,
that
what
makes,
genetic field?
That makes more sense, sure. As described in the Akashic Record.
Jumpy, if you could scan your brain and upload your memories to the internet, but it killed you, would you live on as data?
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long?
Jumpy, if you
Jumpy,
got
have you
your
heard of mitochondria,
brain
the powerhouse
scanned
of the
and then
cells?
you had to survive at the bottom of the ocean as a robot, wouldn't that be fucked up?
Wouldn't that be fucked up? That'd be pretty fucked up, wouldn't it?
That'd be pretty fucked up, wouldn't it, Jumpy?
I love how every character in this game is trying to blow Junpei's mind.
The only thing that matters.
Zero could have, like, solved this problem so much easier, like, just getting these people together at a really bad party.
How long are you gonna make me wait? We don't have time to screw around.
Junpei. Jumpy, did you know the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell?
Come on, we don't have time to screw around. By the way, don't forget that hour-long conversation
about a mummy.
It will be important later.
How high are these characters that they're all spouting
Oh
all
my
this
God.
nonsense?
Jumpy literally did say, "Are you high right now?"
Yeah, he said, "What are you smoking?" Oh
Yeah,
my God.
smoking.
Yeah. What I imagine. Okay. Hang on though. Zero is listening to all this and getting his mind is totally blown. He's like, "Wait a minute, that can't be right."
He's on Wikipedia.
Yeah,
Looking it
he's
up.
like, "Wait a minute, that doesn't sound right. What the fuck is EDT?" Wait a minute.
Wikipedia doesn't say anything about EDT not being made anymore.
Jumpy, have you ever heard of the bigger loop theory?
Oh my God.
Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
No, it wasn't. We were just
Just...
playing with the mannequins.
Huh?
That's weirder. You see how that's a weirder thing to say? Than having a conversation.
Let's go, Junpei.
Playing with mannequins, huh? Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
Mannequins?
You're a dick.
What?
All right, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
So, so
You need to keep asking, just do it, right?
So Clover was part of that experiment, right? Because, how else would she know about that?
Yeah, that sounds like that makes sense to me.
Okay. And so was Santa.
How do we know that?
Because she said, how else would you know about the Clover?
Oh.
So I think Santa's bullshit was probably also part of that.
Well, that makes sense.
Either that or they're connected through the morphic field.
Yeah.
Yeah. The meaning of a clover has shaped the field into... Also, morphic fields purport to answer the question of the ship of Theseus. You could, through the morphic field, you would say that John is just John and Lucy is just Lucy, no matter how many parts you switch out because their mind and identity is not contained in the physicality of their body. It's not like a mechanical process of like nerves and hormones and like, you know, the flesh. It's an intangible field around them that has been shaped by their thoughts.
Yeah.
Like the morphic field theory posits that you could remove 50% of your brain and still be the same person, like, because it's not contained inside the material of your brain.
Yeah.
Morphic fields? Is that what gives the Power Rangers their powers?
Absolutely. Zordon. Beyond it lay a simple white hallway. There was no fanfare or confetti. Obviously, there was no one to applaud them. They simply walked through the door. That was it. It would be weirder if there was, though.
All right, let's get going.
Hey, man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know?
Congratulations,
Can't you
Shinji.
sound more happy, you know, get a little excited?
You're really bringing down the vibe. I mean, morphic field.
Ever heard of the Gangster Computer Guide Worldwide Secret Containment Policy?
Not really.
When is one of them going to be like, oh, the ship was actually sunk by black goo?
Yippee.
It was sunk by the black goo, a collection of nanites that's been existing in the ocean, dropped here by aliens.
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Like hell I can.
Remember in Endwalker when Grahatia posed similar questions about the nature of self and identity and his conclusion was I'd plural who cares?
Not after hearing something like that.
Jumpy, have you ever heard of the Death Stranding?
I don't... How long is it going to take us to finish this game?
We won't do it tonight.
No, obviously, but... okay. Yeah, we're like maybe halfway through. According to this.
Yeah. So
there's door
one
3.
Of the things with this game. One of the things with this game is you can't beat it in one end. Like there's a true good ending, but you cannot beat it in one end. You have to play
on this ship actually died 9 years ago in the Death Stranding.
I am kind of trying to guide you a little bit.
Yeah, understand.
To make things go a little bit easier. There are a lot of very interesting endings that I would love to talk about after we finish the game, and if you want to like look at them, we can.
Yeah.
But that involves going through a whole bunch of side stuff.
For sure.
Right now, I'm kind of taking you on what I feel is a good path through the game.
Okay. So there's door 7, there's door 8, and is that door 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, that leads to a fucked up path. Okay, I see. Yeah, that makes sense.
Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
May as well give it a try.
May as well. The voice came from behind him and belonged to neither 7 nor Clover. Snake!
Jumpy!
Huh?
Oh, it's you.
June? And Santa? And Lotus too!
Oh, yeah! June's like, Junpei, I missed how much skin you have!
Whoa! What the hell is this?
What are you doing here?
What? But we didn't...
What do you mean?
Hey guys, could you come take a look at this?
We got the gang back together.
Look on the wall here.
There was something on the wall.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door
I
7.
would assume so. It's on the
And
wall of this deck.
Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
Oh, so does door 3.
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the nonary game works.
I see. Wait a sec. Hey, could this lead to...
As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to weariness.
Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
Oh no, door 3 is a little bit more to the south, so there's a door here. Okay, yeah.
We may as well go.
Okay, so
yeah.
this door opens back up to... Okay. So is Ace still there?
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
Assumedly.
Hey, if picking up the 9 bracelet worked, Ace and Snake could have picked up the 9 bracelet and made it through door 3 together.
True.
Ready?
That is true. That could have happened.
Yeah. But possible.
Possibly.
I knew it. We're back. In the hospital room.
Where's Ace?
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying. The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8. You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory, and then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors.
Huh. I hope you had a good nap.
At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough.
I like Ace. Ace is cool.
Anyway, I say we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Right, Junpei?
Yeah.
Yeah, and we got that key card.
Oh, the solar
right?
system keys. Actually, we found one in the laboratory too. Here, the Earth key.
Earth.
Earth. Welcome
I
to
might
Earth.
lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Yeah. On it.
Now we have 3 keys that we haven't used yet.
Yeah. The Jupiter key that we found in the operating room. The Saturn key card we found in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
And the Earth key Lotus just gave me.
Yeah.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stairs...
Wait! What about door 3?
Look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. Just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
Well, Snake might be there.
There is a point.
Well, not really.
At least there is for me.
What? Well, I mean,
he probably would have exploded if he did.
yeah.
Unless there's rules we don't know about. Or he's a cheater.
I mean, it's possibly worth checking.
Yeah, you're right. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then. I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again. So, Seven,
Sounds
you'll help me, won't you?
Hey, Snitchin' Jar. How's it going? It's pretty good. I'm enjoying myself.
Me?
4 + 1 + 7 is 12. 1 + 2 is 3. Sure.
Damn. Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be. So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
All right, let's get moving.
Get moving.
Okay, we're heading out.
Be careful.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Is Lotus dressed like that because she's the mummy?
Ah, the truth comes out.
Possibly.
Okay, we're off.
Still have to cosplay as the mummy? Oh, it's certainly possible.
All right, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving.
Where are we going?
Everyone except Lotus seemed rather confused.
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it? Let me explain.
We can check the other doors in the meantime.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Yes.
Yeah.
If we're lucky, we might find Snake.
Snake!
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
All right, Junpei, open it if you please.
Yeah, on it.
Alright, you know what? This is a good cliffhanger.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Let me save it. I'm enjoying this game quite a bit so far. Liz, thank you for spending some time with me. Sorry for keeping you up so late.
Of course. Oh, it's fine. I would have been up this late anyway, frankly. Thank you for staying up late with me.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
If we book it next time, I think it's definitely possible for us to get to an ending.
Ah, okay.